Good morning! Hi! Oh, hello. Oh no. Like, what is going on with OBS today? Okay. No. This should be fun. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, my OBS was like weird this morning where when I went to start my stream, it started up on Twitch but not on YouTube, and I had to go figure that out for like 2 minutes, and then now I think like I have like, you know, the chat window things up for YouTube and Twitch, and now they've switched. So I think they're still working, but like they're on like different sides. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It should be okay. But good morning. Well, it's still like morning, 11 a.m. I'm really tired today. I didn't sleep well last night, so sorry if I'm like just super sleepy today. But nice to see you. Good to hear, Haru, that you're feeling better. Yeah, like when the season starts switching, it's really easy to get sick. So I'm glad you're feeling better. How am I doing today? Sleepy. Yeah, I just didn't sleep well last night, so today I'm just tired. But I do want to get stuff done. We'll see. We'll see how we can do. How are you guys doing today? It was like a longer weekend here, like a 3-day weekend, and I thought I was going to be, you know, good and productive, but of course I just mostly spent the weekend playing video games. But I was being social. I was playing games with people. wasn't too bad. So awake right now. No. Oh, emojis are working on the chat bubbles now, though. I don't know how any of this works because, like, I did not change any settings, so I don't know if it was like an update that I just, like, you know, it just downloaded itself, you know, or whatever, because I didn't change any settings. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I just started my OBS and it's all not working, but now the emojis are working. I don't, whatever. Hi Rob. Hi Titus. Tube emotes might still be. Oh yeah, like, oh right. Yeah, it's the YouTube ones. Okay, now I remember. I was just like so surprised to see emojis working. But yeah, I guess I don't know. I think this like chat bubble overlay window thingy that I'm using is like supposed to be for Twitch, so I think it's not like, maybe not like coded to use the YouTube emotes. I should like find one that has them because I think people use those a lot more. But soon, one day we'll get Ali specific emotes. Thank you for checking. But yeah, regular emojis will work. I was just so excited. Oh dang, info gear. I want to actually try to draw something today. Where's my mouse? My cursor. And I don't know, like we might like pivot because I need to keep awake. So I have like the winter or like the November alley drawing that I can maybe do lines on, and then I might like just want to pivot and like sketch more. Or we could do that first. I'm like sleepy. I've learned long ago, if you really love a YouTube video, then download it, 'cause you'll never know when it'll be gone. I mean, that's like the rule of the internet. I'm not saying like download everything, but the mirage of permanence on the internet. We love our physical media. I've been playing through more of Ace Attorney Investigations. Sweet. Yeah, I really want to play Investigations 2. Like, I wanted to play that for years because, you know, it didn't get a localization until the collection came out. I've been waiting on that one for a really long time. Are you enjoying it? Because I haven't played it in a really long time, but I remember really liking Investigations, and I thought like the puzzles were really fun to solve, and I've kind of talked about it before, but I think it's so funny that Edgeworth's like special magic lawyer magic trick is like logic and deduction. he's just like, he just takes like two pieces of information and like links it together and makes like a deduction, and he's like, ah yes, because B happened. And like Phoenix is out here like talking to ghosts, and Apollo well, Apollo's like little magic lawyer trick is also just observation, but you know, they put like a magic twist on it, which I like. I think it's cute, but it's just really funny to me. She should give us a thumbs up like she's a hiker in a Pokemon battle. That would be kind of cute. I kind of wanted to, my idea was like that it's like a photo, or like a, you know, you're taking a picture on a camera, and all like blurry and stuff in the background. I said I wanted to just sketch a bit, but I didn't know what to sketch, so we're just gonna maybe do some line art for a bit. Nice. Oh, that's when I was like talking to you guys before. So I'm just doing something on screen. But funny you say that, because I started playing Legends ZA last night, and I like it's so fun. I'm really enjoying it, and like right now I'm like, man, I wish I was playing Pokemon right now, because I'm so sleepy. It's cute. The characters are really cute and endearing, and the writing is always really fun. I think, like, I don't know, the localization team always just knocks it right out of the park. It's crazy. Let me change the resolution on this, because this is really small actually. Okay, we don't need the canvas to be like huge. This should be fine. I also don't want, I need to like learn that I can not take, you know, forever on a drawing and just make something simple, and that's fine. Yes, and when you rank up in I've thought about that, because when you rank up in the like ZA Royale, your like character, it like gives you a shot at your character, and she like thumbs up, and I'm like, that's what I do in real life. Could be Pokemon. I don't have a capture card, or else I'd like shoot on screen. Maybe. I don't. There are some like games and experiences you kind of want to have like for yourself. It's like different vibes, you know, when you're like sharing it with someone. I guess like streaming, not like someone next to you, really. Yes, it's very fun, but the logic gimmick is still kind of funny because it kind of implies he's only a lawyer because he figured out that 1 + 1 = 2. That's like, that is the vibe. And you get like the whole mental map. Like, it's kind of like, you gotta like draw the lines and like put the things together. But, I mean, if that's what that's saying about like Edgeworth, what is that saying about, you know, Phoenix and all that? Like he couldn't get there. Like, this is different. I've got a couple AMVs downloaded that have since been removed or privated on YouTube. Yeah, that's how it goes. I feel like a lot of the ones that I like, the AMVs I used to when I was a teen on YouTube are still there. Even with all the music. It's crazy. It's the kinds of things that get taken down and copyrighted, and then the things that don't. You gotta watch like a old like Bleach AMV to listen to this old song. Names those crack me up too. Oh yeah, okay, so I tend to like really like a lot of the pun names they come up with, Ace Attorney, because I love puns and I think some of them are so clever. But I did think like the victim being dead man was like the worst one they've ever come up with. There are some really clever ones in Great Ace Attorney. I mean, just the first case. Some of the names like really made me laugh. They're really clever. I wanted to try streaming or at least recording my playthrough of Investigations, but I remember I live with roommates. Are your roommates also nerds? Because then you can just get them in on it. Hi. Playing ZZZ. I'm trying my hardest to not download Zenless Zone Zero. Not like out of like spite or like, no, I don't want to play. It's because like I know if I ever start a game like that, I will get like addicted to it for at least a few days. And I mean, the way it goes for me is that I'll like usually get really into something like that just like for days, and then if something happens, like I get busy, then I'll stop playing, and then I just can't jump back into it. So I've mostly just kind of enjoyed it through osmosis and like vicariously through friends. So like they'll play and then I'll be like, oh, let me watch, please stream it, and then I'll watch you play it. Or I'm like, hey, let me know if you get this character because this character is really cute, and I want to watch this character. No, Piper's really cute. She's like the cute. Is she the mechanic girl? I know what a lot of the characters look like. I don't really know a lot of. I like a lot of the male characters and like the animal characters in Endless Zone Zero. Like there's a big bear and there's a big panda, and I love them. And there's a lot of like really cool male character designs in Endless Zone Zero, which is why I'm like, but there's a lot of like really cute girls too. So like I really like a lot of the characters, and I really like the kind of like that zany like cartooniness of a lot of like the looks and the animation. So I think if there's one like gacha game like that, I would be like, it would be Endless Zone Zero. But I'm really trying to like, I've got too many games to play. I've got too many things on my like plate. And I'm like, I know if I get into it, it'll be. I know like Infinity Nikki is getting a big update, and I'm like, oh, if I jump into it, it's really gonna be a lot. I'll like read comments. We've been living together for almost. Oh wait, huh? I gotta quit. And is it not showing up? It's not showing up. Okay. I didn't change anything, so I don't know. I don't know what is I'll figure it out. Oh, is it because... No. I don't get it. My Twitch chat is not... It should be on screen, but it's not showing me anything. And I'm moving it around everywhere. It's not showing up. I didn't change any settings. I don't know what's going on today. We've been living together for almost 4 months now, yet we barely interact with each other. I mean, honestly, for me, that's kind of like the ideal roommate situation. I don't want to interact. I'm playing Endless Zone Zero since release, and I've been addicted to it. I haven't missed a single day of dailies. That's crazy. Mariah Carey's almost unthawed. Run for your lives. He's been unthawed. People have been ready for Christmas season, like November 1st at midnight. Like, all I want for Christmas is a good Christmas song. So we have to accept that. But it's also not the only song. We have to accept that. I don't know if I have a favorite Christmas song. Do you guys have a favorite Christmas song? It's like, I feel like some people, you know, they really like the kind of more... I don't want to say like the religious ones, but like the really kind of like pretty ones. The really serious ones. I guess they're like more religious in nature, yeah. Well, no, they're not always. Sometimes they're just about like being kind and good. But I feel like those you actually have to know how to sing them well. Hi. The One by Wham, yeah. good taste. When it's October 12th and you hear the All I Want for Christmas leitmotif hauntingly interwoven into the fall ambiance. I just check my line. Good. Santa Baby and Winter Wonderland. Good choices. Good choices. Honestly, good taste. Is it Last Christmas at the Wham one? Carol of the Bells goes hard. It does go hard. Right, that like you almost forget it's a Christmas song because it goes that hard. Like it's really intense, but in a cool way. Fan kids in chat. Let me like some of these. What that wants to do today? I don't. Well, I've been like overdue for kind of fixing my OBS. Just has it's so slapdash. Like it's just things slapped on like band-aids onto scotch tape. So I'm due for like an OBS cleanup. I remember when I was in orchestra and our director made us play sleigh bells every year. I forget if you told me what instrument. I also just think like I mean my school had like a handbell team. I don't know what you call them. Oh, Holy Night is a jam, TBH. Hey, I'm doing Winter Wonderland and Oh Holy Night in choir right now. Oh, cool. Band kid also played Sleigh Ride every year. Trans-Siberian Orchestra versions of Christmas songs are also bangers. The piano and cello. Oh yeah. That's awesome. I can't play anything. I'm very not musically inclined. I'm also like pretty tone deaf. I guess I've never really like tried. I've never really learned. So like maybe I would be better at it if I was taught it or like I don't know. I mean, I've had like, music classes in school like when I was a kid, but I don't it's like the kind of thing where if I hear a note that's like out of tune or like an instrument that's out of tune, I can tell you like, yeah, that sounds weird, but I can't tell you why. Or, I mean, I've tried to play instruments before, but it didn't work because it was like a thing where I could tell that an instrument wasn't tuned, but it would always just sound the same to me. And I know tuning is really difficult. It's like a really hard thing that you have to learn, but I would just like try something and then I'd have people be like, oh, well, you can tell that you can hear the difference, right? Or like you can tell like that's not the right note. And I'm like, no, I can't. Played music for over 12 years and I'm still tone deaf, don't worry. New lore for the cute frame ribbons. They are single-handedly holding up the stream, basically. Without them, the cardboard would come crashing down. I mean, honestly, that's not that far off. They're hiding all the, all the scotch tape. Hmm. Let me... I don't think I've heard any of the yen. Have I? For Zenless? I feel like a lot of my friends play it in Japanese. But I think I've heard like a couple, you know, just like character trailer type things. That's the best part about instruments. You can be tone deaf and still play them. It really is just a rhythm game. I mean, now that makes me want to try it. Not that I'm even good at rhythm games that don't have a gotcha element to them. Every time I listen to Kenshiro Neze, I get jealous because what do you mean you can draw and make music? Life isn't fair. And sing, like... Well, I used, like, when I was a kid and those songs were just coming out, like, I liked those songs a lot, and I didn't know that he drew um, the art for his music until kind of just recently. Like, I didn't know that Trioska, sorry, and like Panda Hero were. I should have done that in one line. That's messy. I didn't know that he drew those. Like a little off. I'm gonna drag it down. And he drew the cover for like the Jane Doe Iris Out, the Chainsaw Man one. That's crazy. Because they're really good. Or at least they have a lot of style to them, and I think that's really cool. And then, you know, he used to be like a Vocaloid producer, and he did all those Vocaloid songs, and I think it was because he didn't really have confidence in his voice, but I think his voice is so cool and unique, so good on him. You can get a cheap keyboard and still have fun with it. Naked parrying in Sekiro. Yeah, stop turning every conversation into a Sekiro chat. Oh. I think I'll just be kind of loose and messy with my lines on this one. Get her done. All connected. I have my current desktop background is from Eurocamp. Good taste. Camp claps. So good. I've been to some of the places um, like featured in your camp, like the. I don't know if I'm bad at remembering all like the campgrounds that I've been to. I think I've been to like the locations, but maybe not the actual like campgrounds that like Rin goes to. Maybe let me think. Yeah, like I've done a lot of the things that they do in your camp, like I go to the lake and like row the boat out. But I don't think I stayed in the actual safe because the places in your camp, like they exist, they're real. Um, Not just like the places, but the campgrounds they go to and stuff. Um, I don't think I've been to like stayed at any of the same ones, just kind of the same location. Seen that Fuji view; it's really nice. The hard part is getting there on a clear day. But even when the weather is not so great, like if it's cloudy or um, once we went and it started like storming, it was like still beautiful. It was really really nice because it's just so open. Um, like the lakes are gorgeous. It's such a good view. The open sky, it's beautiful. Oh yeah, I mean there were Vocaloids before Miku. They did a bunch of, I think, if memory serves, I think they did a had other voice synthesizers that weren't for like singing, but just kind of voice technology. And then they had Mako and Kaito. That I like them, but now they have all their updates. They all sound really good. Not like completely up and up. I used to know all the quote unquote lore, which is really just business and marketing history of products, but yep. Nope. Take out. Well, I'm just looking cute because I do want to finish it. Not only because November's almost over somehow. I guess I was really busy in the beginning of this month, so it kind of makes sense that for me at least, that it doesn't really feel like it's almost the end of November because it feels like November kind of just started for me. Get this out of the way. Good enough. And I haven't animated in a while and I really want to animate. But animating takes so much time and so much energy. But I really want to animate. I've got a couple, both just kind of little animations, like GIF loop style animations, and clips that I need to finish, and then there's like a lot of other ones I want to do. Just other kind of silly short video ideas. I want to animate. I like the way my drawings look when they're moving. And then I always kind of get this urge to animate everything I draw. So like even with this, I'm like, oh, I could just animate like the hair blowing or like a blink or something. But it's just like, it's always a lot. And I always think like, I don't need to always do all that. I can just finish a drawing and post it. I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cute if like the hair just like had 3 frames of just blowing in the wind? But I know, like I know me, and I know if I did that, I would animate it fully. But I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay to do, but maybe it's also too much. Yeah, I think like with Vocaloid, they, yeah, like I said, I think they just had other kind of software produced, but it didn't. It was like more for general stuff, or yeah, there was no like face to it. One was just like more attractive to the people who wanted to try it, to use it for stuff. Really animated wallpaper for me only. One person used. Can't lie, sometimes I just buy things solely because they have Hatsune Miku on them. I've never been a huge Vocaloid person. Like, yeah, when I was younger, I listened to a lot of the music, and I liked, you know, the Vocaloids. Like, I like the Kakamines. Um, Gumi was my favorite. But that didn't, like, really stay with me, I guess. And I've got, you know, friends who are really into, like, I feel it's sort of the same feeling as, like, when you have a friend that's, like, a theater kid, and you're just like, oh, I'm not really into musicals and stuff, but you actually do really enjoy musicals, and you know the songs, and you memorize the lyrics, and, like, you're like, really enjoy musicals, but in comparison to your theater kid friend, like, no, you're not. You're, like, you just consider yourself, like, no, I'm not really into them. And I feel like that's how I am sometimes with certain, like, fandoms, where I'm like, I mean, no, I'm not really into it, but it's like, oh, but you know all this and the songs, and you're like, oh, you watch this anime, you've watched every episode. I'm like, yeah, but like compared to like this person. I remember when like Gumi came out. I think Gumi came out with like Gakupoid, and I was like, oh, like Gumi sounds really good. Like talking back then where the Vocaloids didn't sound as good as they do now, where they sounded okay, obviously, but now they have such really intense upgrades. Um, but I really liked her colors and stuff too. But I thought it was really funny that she looked so much like Ronka Lee, because Macross F was around that time, and I was like, wow, they really just made her Ronka. Like, she voices her, so it's like they just made Ronka. It's good because Ronka's the best. I was thinking of this when I was playing Pokemon yesterday, but thinking it again as I'm drawing, where I was like, wow, you can really tell, I think, with my art style that I learned how to draw because of Pokemon. Like when I was a kid, and Pokemon, like a real young kid, and Pokemon just first came out, and I was like, that was the thing that made me like draw all the time as a kid. And I think the remnants of that has never left my art style. The 90s isms. I feel like nowadays when a lot of people say like, oh, 90s anime art style, they're always thinking of like Sailor Moon and stuff, which is fine. Like it looks good. I'm not like the colors are really really good, and I was obsessed with Sailor Moon when I was a kid. So I'm in no way knocking it, but I'm like, there's so much going on in like 90s anime that is not just this like shoujo style. Because when I think of 90s animes, I think of like Slayers and Pokemon and that kind of like very angular, like huge eyes, very like sharp, angular look. Which I don't think I ever grew out of. Like my art is just like so still in that. But I've been trying to incorporate it my art more because to me it's very timeless. I guess there's an ageness to it, to the look, but I really like it. I was thinking about Players the other day because I got an ad for, I think they're doing like an exhibition near me soon, so I got an ad for it, and I was like, man, Players was awesome. I really like that art style. There's something about it that's so appealing to me. Like, I think that's it. It's just got a lot of appeal. And like, I've always known about it, but I didn't actually watch it until fairly recently. A couple of years back. And I kind of was really surprised because I think my favorite character is Amelia. And I was like, oh, she looks like Allie. Like, I think I like subconsciously drew from that. I'm just like, oh, I must have pulled from this. So I'll try to do. I always got my what do they call them? Like the beta couple in a sitcom. Like not the main characters, but the secondary. Yeah, I love like the angular looks, like that really like that like like the cheeks really came out, and then like the chins were like really sharp. I think our problem is I won't even say it's a problem. Well, it's a problem. That like there's just so much anime now. Like in one season, there's so much showing and airing. When there's just that much like saturation, of course things are gonna start looking alike. But, I like these really like long. But I mean, we also have to realize that like back then, they also still kind of had this same look to them, where it's like when I think about um, players having this kind of look, I'm like, well, Pokemon sort of had that look too, and Saber Marionette J had that look too, and it's not like one anime had one specific look to it, so we kind of have to realize that, you know, back then it might have felt the same too. Really, I'm just doing this from memory, and I'm not looking at it, just thinking about it. In terms of like art style, I think there is like we have to recognize that there's still a lot of similarities, but I do think that um, within one show, like a cast of characters will have some like a lot more difference to them. I mean, staying on the topic of Slayers, like we think about like the four main characters, like Lena's gang, they all look really different. And these like longer, like that check nose, the check mark nose, and then they do the thing that I still do in my drawing. I don't know. It's like this. I didn't like that back then with animation. Like anime, you could get. I was doing a lot less, which is something I try to like keep in mind when I animate stuff. Just like still frames, make them work. And then you have like triangle shapes, lots of triangles. I mean, this does not look good. You know, there's like this big thing. Normal. I'm glad that the, the hair vents are coming back in vogue with character designs now. Was they would kind of like go out more rather than go in. I know I've done like a 90s I've drawn like a 90s alley on stream before. I really I don't know why I'm trying stuff. Howdy. I like went off on a tangent about 90s anime, so now I'm trying to draw in like a 90s style. Again, usually do this. Well, I think 90s alley would straight up just have big panda ears, I think. And then there would probably be some like wacky shape to it. A lot of hairstyles back then kind of went out more. Man, I don't remember what 90s fashion. Probably a collared shirt. And then you'd have like the one like suspender, and then the one that's like not really on. Something like that. So anyway. Really nice. Like that. Yeah. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Right. I mean, it's not like my current art style is like this that different from something that is on purpose very 90s. Thank you. Anyway, how are you doing today, Blender Goon? Get this out of the way. I've woken up a bit, so that's good. Not by much. I really can't believe it's almost December. It doesn't really feel like it either, not just in a state of like thinking about it, but like it hasn't really gotten that cold yet. Howdy, Sheriff. Good to see you. Thanks for always saying howdy to me. You can always count on a howdy. Sheriff never scrolls by without a howdy. Thinking about those like memes with the like the possum and the cowboy hat that I really love. I haven't even had time to process November. Like I swear Halloween was just last week. I mean, that's how I feel. And I thought it was just because I was really busy at the beginning of the month, and like I wasn't even in the country. I was traveling, so I was like, oh, that's probably what's messing me up. You know, that has like thrown, like not being in a different time zone at the start of the month definitely thrown off my sense of like time. But I'm ready for winter. Got a new winter coat. I'm making a scarf. I'm like crocheting a new scarf for myself. I keep using the same one year after year. And it's like seen photos of me from years ago where I'm like, oh, I'm still wearing that. Like my Facebook remember when calling me out like, girl, you gotta change your outfits. Yeah, I learned how to crochet early in the year, and like most other hobbies I have, it's hard for me to like finish a project. but because I really like the scarf that I have, and it's still fine. It's really warm and big, and it's not like fraying or anything. But I'm like, oh, this is the one that I have, and I really wish I had another one like it, but I can't find one that's like just like it, or at least kind of the same type and the same thickness and all that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it. Now I'm making a big fluffy scarf for myself, and I'll probably try to make like a matching hat because I bought a bunch of yarn, which I probably don't need all of it, but it's better to have more than less. These days it's harder for me to get invested with anime given the amount that are banned to seasonal 12-13 episode format. Well, I don't know, like part of me likes it because like it's shorter, it's kind of easier to jump into, or like, you know, convince a friend to be like, hey, let's just watch this. And it is probably easier like as a workload because the ongoing format is really kind of fallen out of fashion. But I think when nowadays when you see something is too core, you're like, oh, they're pouring the work into this one. Or at least all their hopes and expectations on this one. It's real though, like I told myself I'd draw more and my tablet has been collecting dust. No! Get on that. Oh, I didn't want the scarf to be like super fluffy, so I don't need to do that with the line. Okay. Stopping by to say howdy before bed, working 10-hour days before the holiday. Goodness. Best of luck to you. Good luck on your shifts, and make sure to get some rest in between those. Get some good sleep. Make sure you're eating properly, and you'll get through them. Good luck. Oh my god, I love your model. Thank you so much. Thank you. I made it. I promise one of these days I'll draw like not Allie on stream. Oh wait, oops. Hair was supposed to be. I'll draw like something else. I was gonna work on like a ruse thing today, but I got really tired of people coming in and being like, is that Bakugo? Like, no. I like Bakugo too, it's just like, no. Good night. Here, I'll show off other models because I like getting the opportunity to show off my models. Oh, this is the first one that I ever did, and so it's like basic Allie, but I guess compared to all the other ones, she does kind of just stare right at you. But I really like the blinking animation on this one, and the mouth movements. I think they're really nice on this one. And big head one, the little chibi one. All purpose. I use it for when I play like cuter games, like cute games. But sometimes she gets in the way because her head's so big. Yeah. This one's new, so maybe some of you guys haven't seen it, but this is the Tatsujan for like chatting and stuff. And when I do like more reading games, like Coffee Talk, and I want to do some more visual novels later on. So it's a nice, like, not doing a specific action, but just talking sort of model. And I like the do the eyes moving back and forth. It's fun to animate them. It's like I can't stop. I keep making more. Like I do someday, maybe someday soon, like want to have a live 2D model, like a proper VTuber. But I know that if I made one, I would still kind of stick to a lot of the PNG tuber models. 'Cause I really like the way they look, and I think it's got like this cute like anime animation sprite, like a moving game sprite kind of look to them that I like, and I feel like it fits a lot with kind of the stuff that I stream. I think I would just like, you know, make a whole VTuber, like rig an entire VTuber model and be like, nah, I'm not gonna use that one today. Thank you. I was really happy when people come in and they're like, oh, I love your model, and people get surprised that I have made them, even though I'm usually always just drawing Allie on stream. Yeah, I think I do want to do like fan art and stuff again on stream sometime. I just got like really tired of having to tell people like, no, that's not that character, and that's not that character. No, I'm not drawing this character. No, this is not my OC. So, like, well, no one can complain if I'm just drawing myself. Yeah. And then this is my gaming one. The whole game of chair. And the little like animated controller, which I really like. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make it sound that I think like, oh, I'm not like the live 2D model is, you know, the upgrade or like the next level of PNG tubers, because I put a lot of work into my models, and I like really try to make them animated. And yeah, I like try to utilize them really well. I think I'm doing okay on that front. Hi! I'm showing off my models, sorry. So like I'm not actually playing a game or anything right now, but I'm just showing off my gaming model. Right. I am chatting. I'm drawing really slowly because I'm really tired. So I've just mostly been chatting. And yes, and then also recently for the gaming model, I made a second. Wait, why aren't you going? What happened here? Oh no, huh. I think something happened and my, like, locked in gamer lean accidentally got deleted. Which is not a problem, I can just, like, put it back in really quick, but I don't want to do it right now, so I'll just switch it back. That was really cute. No, I feel you. Yeah, I did not sleep well last night, so I'm really just chatting to stay awake. But no, I really like them. I'm like really happy with my model. I mean, I don't want to like brag too much about them. I made them. But also, like, Live 2D is so hard. It's just so hard, and it's always doing not the right thing that I want it to do, and I'm like, I sort of understand what I need to do when it comes to rigging, but doing it is a completely different matter. And getting all like the tracking and the webcam and all that set up, it's just like, I just really don't want to like do it. Yeah, I don't know. I've been like sleeping kind of well recently, and then like last night was just not it. Girl, brag all you want. This stuff is worth bragging about. Thank you. It's like a matter of, because I'm the one who makes them, I just keep making them. I can't stop. I say, oh, now I have kind of a lot, like I have a lot of my bases covered, so I can't really think of another thing that I want to make a model for, but I know if I say that, I'll start thinking of another one I can make. Yeah, nothing wrong with having pride in your work. No, I just don't want to. You gotta stay grounded, too. Oh, no, you can't tell me that my stuff is worth bragging about and then say yours isn't. That's not how this game's played. Hi. Okay. I've avoided frying ham, but I can't do that much. I'll make the sleeves like a bit longer because I like winter coats that you can kind of hide your hands in, like the ones that are really big. My strike against studying anatomy probably isn't helping. Wow. I mean, if it's for drawing, then it doesn't have to really feel like studying. You can kind of trick your mind into thinking you're not studying. But I feel you on that. It's like, it's so important, and you're like, you want to do it because you know it would just help you in the long run, and like, oh, if I just like learned how to draw this one part of the body, if I like really understood it, and I learned it properly once, this would work out so much better for me, but then you don't. Like, no, I don't wanna. I get it. I say that as I try to draw this hand and realize that's not what hands look like. Hey, references are totally valid too. Do what I do and draw, like, take a picture of your own hands and then draw that. Probably I should have looked up a reference for a hiking camping backpack as I say this. Like, I'm a big fan of using references and, like, looking up stuff. Like, oh, if you're drawing an object, make sure you know what the object looks like. But I'm also, like, the type that's like, well, I have a camping backpack. I know what they look like. Right, like, at that point, you're basically studying anatomy, so... Why not? Just take the plunge and start looking up muscular structures. Figure out how those muscles go against each other and pull, and how bones work. We might as well, right? We're like right there. Oh, the Loomis. I did have like a phase where I was doing that all the time, and I think it helps. Like, it's a good way to think of it. But then I just kind of stopped. Not for really any reason, except I guess laziness. You have to be careful to not run into that problem with guidelines of that you do too many guidelines, and so it just doesn't, like, make sense anymore. Like, when you have so many guidelines, they don't mean anything. Sorry. Feels like really, really flat. Googled how to be an artist. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, a job, or like a you mean like how to draw certain things? 'Cause those are very different ways of being an artist. I'll be real, I think a really good way to help you improve, I guess, especially if you're kind of like me, who's like an anime artist, I just draw anime characters and stuff. A good way to improve. I'm just single here. Is you get a favorite character, or you know, like an avatar, like a persona, and you just draw them over and over and all the time because you just really want to draw them, and that helps you improve because you're just drawing them all the time, and you just want to draw them in just different situations, and you want to draw them nice because you really like that character. You just put them in different scenarios and situations. And also, it's okay if you do a drawing and it's not perfect in like every aspect. That's a big one. Draw something and be like, well, this part doesn't look that great, but I don't really know what to do. That's okay. Like, you can just call that finished and then move on to the next one. I should take my own advice, like, don't get me wrong. That's really hard for me to do too, but I'm trying to get better with that, like learning that done is better than perfect. That whole, like, quote. Now, this is not, like, that's not. I also just want these to be, like, gloves anyway, so it's not, like, better in color. I always like to say that, like, art style is just all the ways that you try to cover up your mistakes. Kind of say it as, like, a cute joke, but I kind of mean it. A lot of times I will do some, like, not great drawing or line art, and I'll really mess up the line art. And I just try to cover it up in the coloring, which is why my coloring is a lot more intense. Or I guess, not really intense, that's not the word I want to use. I focus a lot more on the coloring and, like, cell shading and all that stuff. And I cell shade because I don't like to, like, paint and do a lot of, like, that kind of rendering. Because it gets really messy for me. Like, I just get lost in it. It's not as fun for me. I just like to use solid colors and make it simple and then do cell shading. And that's, like, literally how I started having my art look like this. Bye-bye, thanks for chatting with me. What is this line? Oh, it's the backpack. Yeah, and there's like a really big distinction between being proud of your work and liking the thing you did and knowing that, or like thinking that the thing you did is the best or better than everyone else's. Like, you can be like, well, this isn't even the best thing that I've drawn, but I like it, and that's totally fine and a lot healthier to think about than being like, no, this sucks, this is bad. Um, and that's a really hard thing to kind of get yourself to think about, but once you start doing that, I think it gets better and it's a lot healthier. It's not, you can't get into the habit of telling yourself that you suck. Because knowing that, you know, you have room for improvement is totally different than being like, I'm awful, I suck. And you gotta make that distinction for yourself. Good night, Rob. Thank you. Thanks for listening, and I hope you have a good night. Have some good sleep. I cast good sleep on everyone today. Because I didn't, and I feel awful. I don't feel that awful. I'm just tired. I was advocating for good sleep on my stream. So. Oh, I see. Goes like that, and it covers up. And then this hole. No. I don't remember what I did. I think I had like this part of the scarf go forward. And I have it. That kind of makes sense. Okay, yeah, and then it connects here and it comes out. Okay. Do you guys care much for the holiday season? Like, are you excited? Or are you like... Or rather, I guess, I assume that I have at least some Americans in chat. Yes. You guys excited for Thanksgiving? I think Thanksgiving now is just like a reason to eat really like pretty good food. Which is fine, honestly. Like, I'll take whatever excuse I can get to eat good food. Oh, I was gonna ask. I mean, I'm not like ask you specifically, but like, I was, I mean, because you're on the other side of the country now, so I know that, like people who go to university, pretty far from like their home state, or you know, study abroad kind of stuff. Right, like Thanksgiving's difficult because you have to travel so much for basically just like the weekend, and then Christmas is coming up and then New Year, so you pretty much just wait. Um, so I don't know what it's like to like spend a university holiday. I mean, if it's in the city, then it's not like it's gonna be like all quiet and lonely. In fact, if it's New York, it's gonna be like, you know, the Macy's Day Parade and all that. It's gonna be like pretty popping over there. Yeah, I mean, normally plane tickets can get expensive, but on Thanksgiving, and I mean, whatever's going on with like plane travel in the U.S. Ugh. So yeah, you should treat like you. I was probably gonna spend it playing investigations. You should like get yourself like a whole rotisserie chicken, and that'll be your like Thanksgiving turkey dinner for this year. Because they're not even like that expensive, but you can eat like it still feels like a nice like comforting homey meal. But it's just like a full rotisserie chicken for you. Like do it. You have a favorite Thanksgiving food? Because I'm like a fiend for stuffing. You just throw herbs and vegetables and like a little bread together, and I'm like, I'm there. Also, I'm a fan of cranberries, so that's always the good stuff. My dude, just get like a whole rotisserie chicken and some cranberry juice and just have yourself like the tiniest solo Thanksgiving. Mashed potatoes, who? A green bean casserole. Like, what does that entail? Because I assume it's more than green beans if it's the full casserole. I mean, I'm a fan of green beans, so I think most anything is fine. Like I love mashed potatoes, but since learning how to make them, they're really easy, so they're less of like a holiday thing to me, where it's like you can have mashed potatoes like whenever. And so it's like a little less exciting. That's like, oh yeah, okay, mashed potatoes, but like stuffing is you have stuffing like once a year. I have never eaten stuffing outside of the Thanksgiving window. And honestly, I should have like cranberry anything should be more ubiquitous outside of the Thanksgiving window. I guess because like there is like cranberry jam and cranberry and like desserts like muffins and stuff, it's a little less. But like you really just have stuffing one time a year. Leftover stuffing and everything. I just eat it like by itself. Just eat it like it's fresh. Ah, those green beans with like a cream of like a mushroom cream sauce gravy thing, and fried onions. Okay, that sounds good. It's just like casserole is just such a word that doesn't mean anything to me because it can mean anything basically. Like to me, casserole. Well, I mean, I guess I just didn't really grow up using the word. So to me, like casserole is as big as saying like I made a salad, and it's like, cool, what's in it? Like, what is it? But like, even more so, because I think a casserole is just so vague in its terms. It's so nebulous. It could be anything. I guess, like, in certain parts of the States, a salad could kind of be anything, too. That's, like, not me knocking any, like, thing about diets, or, like, that's not, like, some weird, mean fat phobia type thing. I just mean that, like, in some places, I'm thinking about, like, those, like, salad, like, those Jello salad things, where it's, like, it's like Jello. People call that, like, there's stuff in it. People call that salad. But to me, that's not salad. But I understand if, like, people just grow up calling that salad, but for me, I'm like, how is that salad? But, yeah. Yeah, like, pudding is anything. Casserole is at least baked in a dish? I don't believe that. But if that's the case, if I believe you, if casserole is something that is baked in a dish, that could be anything. Like, if I bake a fish in, like, a baking dish, did I make a casserole, or did I just cook one fish? Never in my life have I heard someone use nebulous to describe a casserole. Describing the term. Right, because, like, I think of pudding as like pudding or flan, or even like chocolate pudding, which I'm not a pudding person. I don't really like pudding. But I know, like, bread pudding, like, what it has to be a layer kind of thing. A fish is far too uneven to make it as a casserole. I don't know, I think you could definitely, like... Well, I think it would just be too... It's too, like, flat, and, you know, there can be small bones and stuff in it, so I don't think you would want to use it. But you'd never make it in life as a casserole. So it has to be baked in a dish. Baked. It has to be baked. In a baking dish type thing. And it has to have layers. Is lasagna... I don't want to get into this. We got into... We did this before. It's always these discussions that are always, like, heated for, like food categorizing food discussions. Like, so then, is lasagna a casserole? Would you call lasagna a casserole? I think that like makes sense, I think. But, like, to me, I would just call it, like, pasta. Like, in the oven, yes. Go work at the Filet-O-Fish factory like the rest of the family. Get those silly dreams out of your head, boy. You'll never be a casserole. I really like when Titus sends the laughing emojis, because it lines up perfectly with the laughing Titus like profile picture. I'm like, dang, I really made him laugh. Okay, like, I know, like, the laughing Titus is like a meme, but that scene is so beautiful. Like that scene is painful and bittersweet and gorgeous. It's like it's so good. It's so good in the story, and it's like when people bring it up who don't know the story of Final Fantasy X, I'm like, stop talking. You're not allowed to use it. Ji-san. Ji-san, it's been a while. Sashibuni. Hey, long time no see. I was like, I haven't seen Ji-san in a while. But I've also been away for a while too. I've had a whole of busy times. Oh, well, I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing okay with all the busyness. I know it's like it's that season. End of the years, I was really busy. Casseroles are more like bits and pieces of stuff you mix together with some kind of creamy sauce and bake. That does sound nebulous. I think maybe it's better if I just think of it in the same way that you think of it. Like, I think of a stir fry where I say, like, oh, I'm gonna make stir fry tonight. And it's like, that means anything. Like, whatever I find in the fridge. Whenever it's on sale at the grocery store, that goes into the wok and I just make it. And I'm like, dinner's ready. It's like the same cooking method is used for a myriad of ingredients. I'm trying to be mindful of my like caffeine intake, but I definitely had a coffee this morning and I'm having tea right now, but I feel better, so honestly, I missed Ali's. Oh, thank you. I have been doing a lot of game streams lately too, so. But I have been drawing more off. Yeah, like I said earlier, I do want to like animate a bit more. Not trying to say anything, but I've only had casseroles at white people's houses. I think casserole is very much a white people thing, but not yeah, like not saying it's like bad or anything, but like I don't think I categorize things with the word casserole. Like describing that like when we're talking about like Thanksgiving food and like that green bean casserole, I think if I made that, I would just call it green beans. Like I wouldn't call it a thing. I would just be like, yeah, I made some green beans. Which I understand. I'm probably like that's not how other people would do it. But I think it's more like it's not a matter of like, oh, I wouldn't eat that, or like, oh, gross. It's like I just don't think I would call it. I don't think I would use the word casserole because I just haven't. I just don't use it. That word. but it's a dish as opposed to just boiled green beans. Okay, so that's the thing. I would never just boil green beans. I would never do that. I would never just boil green beans and call that done. Like, no, I know how that sounds. Like, I'm not like making a dig on like, oh, white people food, all casseroles, but it's like there's just like different ways people think about cooking and like what constitutes as like cooking or what's done. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of labeling or like what you call things. It's just like a word choice thing. But oh my god, I can't even make this up. I was scrolling on Twitter and 3 posts in, I see someone talking about their casserole dish. See, I also like the thing I'm imagining when you're saying casserole dish, like I would just call that like a baking dish. I don't think I would use the word casserole, but I understand like that's what you would call it. You could call it a casserole dish. Or like, because I'm also thinking of those like ceramic kind of like square, like those more rectangle things, and they have like the cover on them. Because like I have those and I use those, but I just call that like a dish, or like the square, the little rectangle thingy. Like, I don't call it like casserole. Eyes and ears everywhere. Like, I don't, like, Google's listening to us. I don't know. Like, I've given up. Oh, I don't want to, like, miss this comment. I saw a cool animation someone did for Allie. It was really cool. Yes, that was, that, like, I've retweeted on Twitter. I should retweet it again because, I love it. It's so cute. It's really, really well done, too. Like, the, like, hair blowing in the wind and the effects, like it's so cool. It's really, I can't believe someone did that for me. Like, I didn't think anyone would ever like make it Allie fan animation. It's really cute too. It's really, really well done. Even aside from like it being about Allie and her Gundam funnel hair buns, like it's just a really good like little bit of animation. It's really cool. I'm just quoting OP. Personally, I call it a baking dish. It's casserole season. Yeah, I mean, I think I was just like, it's just a matter of what you are used to calling it growing up. Like, it's like literally the same thing, but it's just, I don't call it that. And yeah, it's not like I haven't eaten things that would constitute as a casserole. I just like wouldn't call them a casserole. Our version of a casserole dish is the rice cooker. It is wild, like when you grow up with just always having a rice cooker and having rice all the time, and then you like, I remember I came into like university and I got like a really small one, and it was like a thing of like, why would you have one appliance for just like making one thing? Like it's just rice. Like you just make it on the stove. And I'm like, no, no, that's different. It's like, oh well, like with toasters you can put so many different things in the toaster, but like with a rice cooker you just make rice. And I'm like, do you know how important the rice is though? I'm like shaking. I wish I knew and had the patience for it. I mean, I basically, like, same. I wish I knew and had the patience for animation, because I don't. Nah, it is one of the, I think animation is, like, definitely one of those things where it's so fun to do, and it's also so frustrating to do, and then when you hit, like, it just drives you mad, and then you hit play and you're like, oh, this is actually like a great I love doing this. It's a real love-hate relationship, at least for me, because I'm not that good at it yet. I thought the same thing until I got a rice cooker. I mean, like, fair. Like, once you, or when you're in that situation where you just eat rice a lot, it's just like it's just so much easier. Dove type race, sure, maybe if you're fake. Oh, I did want to say, like, if, based on the Twitter giving you things about casseroles as we were talking about them and listening in on conversations. um, so I know, like Dispatch is the hot game going on right now, and we're going through it. We're like a couple episodes in, but since it started, the episode started when I was away. We couldn't play them when it started, and I was avoiding. I didn't really need to work to avoid spoilers because they weren't really showing up. Like, it was just mostly fan art and stuff that was showing up on my like feeds, and it was all non-spoiler stuff. So I was like, okay, sweet, like no spoilers. And then as soon as I start playing, like we started playing like a couple days ago. As soon as I started playing, like I've just been getting like videos, like without clicking anything on YouTube about the game. I've just been getting, like, as soon as I started playing it, videos that are like, this cutscene from this episode, or like, this happens when you do this, and I'm like, how, like, why is this happening? Oh, definitely listening in on us. So that's what I'm saying. Google's listening to us. Put it below the line art. My alley palette. There's I'm convinced my phone just listens to my conversation. But at this point, I don't care. I'm like, sure, watch me read Yuri. What even matters anymore? Right. So what I did was, I was just kind of mumbling the steps to myself. But so when I do line art, I tend to do them on different layers just in case, like, I mess up and I need to erase or edit things. It just makes it easier if they're on separate layers for me. So, like, for example, I didn't do it here that much because I was just kind of being really loosey-goosey with this illustration. So the only thing I have on a separate layer is, like, the face. So in case I wanted to, like, change the expression, for example, or edit the eyes later, I can do that pretty easily, like, without having to worry about messing up the lines for the hair, for example. And so on other things, like, usually I will do hair on a separate layer too, or clothes, or if there's, like, a really complicated accessory, like jewelry or whatever, I'll tend to do those on a separate layer, and then I consolidate, like, you can kind of see it over here. Okay. I put them all into a folder, like a same folder, and then make that a line art folder. I should be labeling, naming my line art, my layers, because organization is really important. But again, I am being really, really loosey-goosey with this illustration. But I really like to use folders to organize my layers. So I recommend using them just to keep your stuff in order. But I am also the type that likes to kind of use as little as possible. So yeah, so the line art is all in its own folder, and that kind of makes it into one thing, one layer essentially. And then what I do is I take them, like, the wand tool, and I select all the parts that are outside of the character art. And then I invert the selection, so now it's selecting everything that is like inside the bounds of the character art, the line art. It's just an easier way to do it if you select all the empty space rather than like clicking all like here and here and here and here and here and here. It's just a lot easier to just select the outside and then invert. And then what I do is on Clip Studio, I just go here and I do a new layer, a new fill layer, so it fills everything a solid color that you've selected. There's other ways to just do that. Easy. And it just fills in everything that's selected. And the reason I do this is just so that everything in the character art, everything bound by the line art, has color on it. So it's like a matte painting, so it's easier to see. So like for a few reasons, like one, it's transparency, so there's no missing points later. So if I just kind of didn't have this and I just started coloring it in, I might not be able to see if there's like a spot that I missed. If I have like a light background, so this makes it easier for me to see what I'm actually filling in. And you know, if there is like, if you zoom in really close, like you can see sometimes these corners get really, like they don't really fill in properly. So even if I do happen to miss one, it's not going to be like, you know, if I have like a bright blue background, the sky, it's not going to be just like blue, just like shining through a spot that I might have missed. But I also use it for other things. So for example, when I'm coloring and I do want to see if I've missed anything, like if like the transparency is really important. If I'm doing like a transparent PNG, I can change the color to something brighter, so like a blue, that makes it easier to see, like if I actually did miss a spot. Yeah, like the white dots, like it makes it easier to like see that I've missed something as I'm doing it, rather than like finding out at the very end and like going through all my color layers and being like, oh, where does this, like, where do I need to fill this in? So that's why I do that. I think it's a nice tip. And it's easy to set up. You just kind of have to deal with your flat layer looking really weird for a bit. And then I always start my canvas with like this light gray background because it is easier on the eyes. Like if you're just going to be looking at your screen for hours anyway while you're drawing, like it's easier to draw on a light gray than it is on like a blinding white sometimes. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for asking, because I realize I always do that and I never really say why. There's a few things in my like process that I don't really talk about. Like while I'm at it, I'll just go through a couple things. So like while I was talking about how I do line art and different layers too, I think someone asked this before once. Sometimes I just change the line art color to something like blue, for example, because if I draw the face, I tend to do line arts for the face first, and then I'm going through like drawing the hair next, just coloring the lines that I've already done that are on a separate layer. Just makes it easier to see like what is on a different layer, what I've already done. Makes it stand out more against the lines that I'm currently drawing, so it's just easier. And then you can just turn off that color. And like it's just black. Like I did not make the lines black, I just like turned on an effect that shows it as blue to me. And that can be in the final too, but it's easy. It's like an easy toggle. It's not, you're not doing anything like heavy to it. Yeah, and then that makes it a bit easier to kind of see where and how to fill in. I just want to make sure that so there, like you can kind of see. It's really small, but sometimes like as you're working on the art, like you notice it. Just want to get these little spots in, because yeah, if you're doing a background that has a really bright color, it becomes noticeable. So you want to make sure that you have um, those things filled in. And then, yeah, depending on the project that you're working on, sometimes it's really, really important that you have all those things filled in. So if you're, for example, if I was like printing this, like if I was making this an acrylic stand or a sticker or something, I'd really want all those parts filled in. Because if not, they would like show up, they would not print properly. Mm. It's okay, it's a full stream, you don't have to explain, but I'd like to explain, it's fun. And yeah, it's no worries, it's that's still chill to me. I just like to talk about that. Makes me feel like I'm a good artist. A bit. Thanks, minute. Just drop in flats, flat colors in now. I'll just be really quick. I might do a bit of coloring today. Because I haven't been streaming 2 hours? Okay. No, that's not very long. Not compared to the other streams I've been having lately. Get all these little bits. Erase this bit. Label my layers. And all these little bits. And, I'm using a downloaded tool on Clip Studio Paint that is like a fill-in lasso tool. So I just draw little things around where I want it to be filled, and it fills in, which is really, really handy when you get to like these little parts, because sometimes like here to here doesn't really fill in. Really, really handy tool, and like just about everyone who uses Clip Studio Paint has this tool. And then this little part. Actually, I'll redo that so you see. See, I just did the paint, like the paint bucket tool, and it left all these empty spots. And then with like this tool, I can just circle all of them and they fill in. Like magic. It's on my Clip Studio. Like here, I'll move it. It's this one. I'll move the chat for a bit so you can see my tool. But it's this one right here, long Japanese name, but I think it's because it's so popular that I think it's on it'll probably be in English if you look at the asset like store on Clip Studio Paint, and you'll know it because it's got this little picture of a little pink ice cream man, and like to the point where people call this tool like the ice cream man tool. Yeah, it's a downloaded one. Like at this point, I'm surprised it's not just part of like Clip Studio's default tools because everyone has it. But yeah, if you just go like, can I find it really quickly? Go into the assets, and I think if you just go to top like 3 and then like popular of all time. I mean, I'm only on ranking, like monthly ranking, and it's down there at like 21. Like, it's a little pink ice cream man. It's got like 1 million downloads. In tool settings, and so I guess like mine is showing up in English, and it says like it's the close and fill tool. Close and fill tool without gaps. So if you don't have it, it's like a free download on the asset. Really, really handy. But like everyone I know has this or uses it because it's just like it's that useful. I mean, the asset, like, store, I don't really know what they call it, like the Clip Studio asset. I think it's just called assets. It's really handy, and there's some really, really good stuff on there. And there's, like, a whole section that's just free. Just the free, like, downloadable things. Like, there's poses, like for the 3D model that's built in, and like brushes and stuff, and so, like it's definitely worth going through and looking for stuff that you like and you want to try out because it's free. Like you can just, and if you don't like it, just delete it. I clearly don't communicate with other artists, lol. I mean, I don't that much either, but yeah, it's like I just know a lot of people use it. Maybe not everyone, but like I also know a lot of people who just don't use Clip Studio Paint. They use other software. But I mean, the brush that I always use for line art, that is something I've downloaded off the like asset. It's not like anything too fancy. It's got a little bit of texture to it. I'm trying to zoom in so you can kind of see. It's more that it feels really nice to use. Like the pressure is perfect for me, and it's got like a nice solid look to it. But it's not like too crisp and boring. Without other artists telling me, I would just use default everything. I mean, I don't think there's anything really wrong with it. I just do cell shading. I color with like the default G Pen Clip Studio. I don't use anything really fancy. And yeah, like the little like ice cream man fill tool. It's not like you can't fill in your art and then kind of draw like color in manually, and that's like wrong or bad. It's just like it just makes it easier and saves you time. So it's not like a necessity. I wouldn't say it like elevates your artwork, but it just convenient and it saves you time. I got too used to suffering with mouse drawing in MS Paint back in the day, and I thought the suffering was normal. Oh dear. But hey, some people are like really, really good with mouse drawing. I mean, some people do like art on PowerPoint, so whatever works, whatever you learn. Like, honestly, like this is not, I'm not just saying this to make you guys feel better. I do think like limiting yourself, like limiting your tool set is a better way to learn things. um, than if you just start off knowing and having all these things at your disposal. Because, like, first of all, it's terrifying because you have all these things and you don't really know what to do with them. But if like all you're given is like a pencil or like a ballpoint pen, and it's like, yeah, go draw, like you're gonna learn better because you don't have to like get bogged down by all of the like different things you can use. And then once you learn how to use the other like tools and the other software, you're gonna have a better kind of foundation. So yeah, I mean, I'm not just saying that to make you feel better, but like, I don't think that's the wrong way to go about it. Like, using the default stuff and getting used to it and kind of knowing how to work it and getting comfortable with just regular drawing. And then it's like, and now you can use blend layers. Like, my coloring. Yeah, it's not wrong, just unnecessarily painful. The ballpoint pen MVP of note tools everywhere. Hey, there's some, like, I love the really, like, the cheap pens that you can get, like, 10 in a pack for $1, because there's something about them that is just, like, so smooth and reliable. Hey, I'll doodle that. I'll doodle with that in my notebook any day. Speaking of which, I did buy new like markers and stuff that I've been meaning to try out and use. I've like opened them and looked at them, but I haven't even made like tested any of them out yet. But I'm really excited to. I don't color with like markers and like I don't even really do analog drawing that much nowadays, but it's a whole different beast. I like to do it. It makes you think differently. I'm just trying out color. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with these colors. I'm just dropping them in. Seeing what I like. I'm always so scared of doodling with pen. I feel you, honestly. I understand. I was gonna have my guidelines too, so I'm just like, well, how am I gonna draw this without knowing, like having my circle to start with? Makes a mistake with pen. Now this is the dark background. Oh, you know what you could do is you can get those like smallest sticky notes, like the ones that are just kind of like rectangles, and then you can use them to cover up the mistakes in your drawing and then draw on that, and it looks really cool. Like it's like aesthetic. Like you post that on like Pinterest and people love it. I still have pens from high school and college. Like I'm a huge stationery nerd. Like I love stationery, so I have too many pens. I have too many notebooks, and I have like 3 pen cases. One is more of a like all-purpose stationery case that has like it's kind of big. It has like, it's not that big, but it has compartments. I got it from Muji, so you know it's got all like the compartments. So it holds like a sticky note thing, and stamps, like 3 stamps that I use for my like journal and my planner, and a bunch of pens that are all like my favorite brand of pen. They like it's smooth writing, so I'm like almost that's my go-to. Um, and then more like stationery, so there's like tape and like glue and scissors and stuff. And then I have one pencil case. It's like really, it's a bigger one, and it's got Kirby on it, and it's got like all my other pens. And I have another one that's all like highlighters and markers and stuff. And I love journaling and stationery, and I have a whole like box of washi tape. I have a whole like thing of stickers. It's a problem. Erasable pens are pretty cool. Can almost be pencil-like. So back when I was a student, like middle school, and they were teaching us how to use pens, basically. Like in middle school, we were like required to use erasable pens. And right, like they were always the kind that had like the crappy eraser, and then they had the kind that had the good eraser, and you had to like pray that the box that you got had the good eraser. But yeah, like sometimes they'd be really good, and sometimes they'd be kind of like you were like RNG rolling on the box of erasable pens that you got. But they have come a long way, and I use a lot of like Japanese erasable pens, like the friction ones, but they like it's all friction technology, and those work really, really well. Like it erases nice and clean. It's more that you have to worry about like the integrity of the paper at some point. My sister has so much washi tape. I mean, I try to like hold back and be like, oh, I shouldn't buy too much, but they're all like the thing about having stationery as like your big interest and journaling as a hobby and stuff is that a lot of the things are pretty inexpensive. Like washi tape is not expensive. Pens are usually like I'm not talking about like the really nice fountain pens that you get like when you're like you graduate college and you get your master's degree, but like most pens are not expensive, and washi tape is not expensive. Stickers are not expensive. So it's just like it's so easy to just kind of like keep buying them. Secondary question: how do you store and organize your washi tape? The real answer is I don't. Like it's bad. It's a problem. I really should. I should get like a box or like some organizer for it. But I have like a bag. Like it's like a pouch. It's not like a bag. It's like a pouch. I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those kind of. It's like a big, and like the zipper is kind of on the front, and it's like got a net. It's like one of those all-purpose kind of travel pouches, and it's pretty big. And I throw all of my tape just loose in the bag. It's awful. Yeah, you do. It's not organized. I do want to get like a nice like box for it where they're all like nice and like lined up, but they're literally like thrown loose into like a travel bag essentially. Notice how much more awake she got at the mention of stationery. Shut up! Don't perceive me. There's like a really big stationery like expo in Yokohama soon that I'm like, should I go? I know I'm gonna spend money. I love washi tape. Well, like washi tape is also so useful too. You can use it for a lot of stuff. Currently, I have on my tablet cable, I have like washi tape kind of holding it. Because my cable is doing the shedding thing, so I have a bunch of like pink washi tape just kind of holding the end of it together. Don't hit up Yokohama. Yokohama's pretty cool. It's a bit like of a ways away from Tokyo, so it's not that far. It's just like it's a train ride. um, a long train ride, but it's pretty cool. I really enjoy Chinatown. Um, but there's Minato Mirai. It's like pretty. It's a lot. It's more of an open city, at least in my opinion. But it's like I like the vibes. But I hate pad racers. So in school, I would always have like one of those big, not like big, but the normal size, like pink rubber erasers. Because I do find that they work pretty well, but because I have like anxiety, so my hands are usually like I need to keep them busy. So a good way I found to keep my hands busy without just like doing anything destructive was just have an eraser around, because it's rubber, like you can just kind of run your like those worry stone things where I think it's just like a nice like round smooth stone and you just kind of like run your fingers over it and it kind of like calms you down. I just did that with like a smooth eraser and it worked the same, and it didn't really feel that weird because it was like, oh, I'm in class and I'm like taking notes and I just like have an eraser in my hand. So, like that was like my little like kneadable erasers because they work really well too. So like it wasn't really like disruptive to like the environment, but it was also like not disruptive to me. Like that was like little lore. Dealing with anxiety lore. Anyway. I have this weird thing with erasers where I have to keep them clean, so after I use them to erase something, I keep erasing until the dirty bits are gone. Understandable. Because they're wrong, they need to go. I need to eradicate them. But no, I get that. Like, for me, I kind of like the, I get it, like, you want to keep it clean, but, for me, I'm kind of the opposite, where I kind of like seeing that smudge, because it's like, I don't know, it's like that feeling of like, oh, nice, it's used. It gives me a feeling of productivity, if that makes any sense. Kind of like when you wear like an apron, and whether you're like painting or baking and it gets like kind of dirty, like you have like flour on it, you're like, I did it today, I really went in today. But I get it. They do make because I have one. It's like it's an eraser. It works pretty well. I forget what it's called. I'm trying to remember the name. It's like Boxy or something. But it's a black eraser for that purpose of like you don't need to worry about seeing it dirty. Like if that bothers you, like seeing all the pencil smudges on it, the eraser itself is black, so you don't really see the smudges. So you don't like it doesn't. If it bothers you, you don't see it. And I just bought it because it's like a good size. It's like a small eraser. I bought it once just because it was a nice size. But I'm like, oh, it works pretty well. And like you can't really see it. Like you can, if you try really hard, you can see it, but it's not. If that like bothers you, look into that. I want to do that yet. I think my issue with it is because it's harder to erase if the eraser itself is already dirty. Yeah, no, totally. Like, right? Because like, if it has this, like, the used part, like the smudge, sometimes it just like glides right over the paper. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. I want it to have like this kind of like the puffy jacket, but what is do I keep an alley palette on hand? I do. So it's my color wheel click like picking thingy is down here. Like, and you can kind of see it's called alley, and there's the alley colors on it. This part. Those are most of her my default colors. I'm trying to show it. And even if I'm like changing up the colors, I usually like will start from here and then pick something different from there. But I do because it makes things easier. And then I have what I usually make one for when I'm doing things. So I have like this neon one for when I'm doing animation work and I'm just kind of making lines and making sure that I know where those lines are, so it's like really handy to have those neon colors. It's the easiest way I can explain it. And I have ones for like when I do like, it's very messy and not organized, and also I changed the size of the boxes, so that's why they're not like aligned in a row. But so for example, this one I use for when I do like hollow stars, fan clips. I just drop like, you can see like these are strawberry colors. I drop colors into this palette here, so it's really easy to just pick them. Is what I say, but sometimes I'm just too in the zone and I just still use the eyedropper tool and go back and forth. Don't do that. But yes, I do. But for stuff like this where I'm doing different colors, I tend to just pick them randomly and then see what I want to do from there. I feel like backpacks are like always this color for some reason. Especially like travel backpacks. They're always like this kind of color. Looks a little too wintry. So I want to imagine might have like a warmer kind of blue like that, like because it's supposed to be like a camping, like a Euro camp kind of thing. Maybe you are. Gonna try until I get a color. I mean, that's okay. We have a winter outfit and we should make one. Me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, I like Panda-kun more than me. I don't know which one I like more. I like. Get rid of this. Can we accessorize Panda? I don't know why I'm being so like sketchy with these lines. I'm not like. It's the coolest thing I can like. You know, you'd have like one of those like pea coats. That's the coolest thing I can drive. And like the tucked in scarf. It's like way too long. Gotta make it like, you gotta look really cozy too. Right, like he's like kind of like leaning on something, or he's waiting, and then out of like nowhere he like pulls out like 2 hot chocolates. He knows you'd be cold. Man, he's kind of cool. I made him look really cool. So you'd have like, what's a like a rose or something. Eh. I wanted to have like a little leaf on it, but I thought maybe that'd be too big. There's a hot chocolate courtesy of Coca-Cola. I don't know how you give like a bear like really cute earmuffs or something. Coca-Cola. The CEO of Coca-Cola. This is the most locked in I've been all stream. Like cold. He has like the pretty gloves, like with all the fur stuff. Like the big scarf, and then like got like the cute, like pretty winter coat with like the little, like the fluffy on the bottom, and then like the like Paddington kind of coat with the this little like wooden buttons. One of those crazy girlies with the she's like wearing a skirt in the winter. You have the, like the fluffy boots. Imagine it's like they're meeting for a date and she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm late. He's like, nah, it's all good. And then the Coca-Cola. Anyway, their winter outfits. Like a rose. I meant for it to be like a rose. I don't know if it's off that way. This is kind of amazing, honestly. Like, this is really good. Hi, Ozzy. I see you. A mistletoe on her, so every time they come close, they have to kiss. That's so cute. That's so cute. So you're definitely not off track. Thank you. I think I was asked if like Pendleton has a winter outfit, and I went to this, and I wrote like a whole love story for them. I mean, they have always had a love story, but it's more like I was like, well, the winter outfits need to have something going on. is happening still more on track than I am right now. I mean, in a way, I guess, maybe if you want to see it that way. I mean, on the other thing I was actually drawing, I like did the flats and I got stuck mostly because I'm not sure what colors I want to use, and I'm still like not really happy about these. Um, so cute. Thank you. This is like the November. Like it looks really wintry, but it's actually supposed to be like camping. Um, more of a camping look and outfit. So I'm trying not to make it look too wintry. Like the scarf and everything, but I kind of want it. I don't know. I always get to this point when I'm drawing on stream and being like, I need to sit on it for a bit and be like, think. And yeah, there's a lot of like blank spaces I need to fill in. Pretty. Thank you. What about like a lightish brown color for the sweater? Let me. I like that more. Yeah, I like that better. Make this red a little less intense. This kind of like raspberry color. That looks better. Yeah. That looks better. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestions. I really like, so I color everything on their own separate layer, and so for the reason of like this, where if I just don't really like the color I picked, I can just kind of go into it's not like a filter, but like the color, like tonal correction, and I can just change like the hue, saturation, brightness on that layer, and then just kind of affect that one thing, which makes it really, really easy for editing in like this, like exactly this part of the drawing where I'm just editing, you know, quote unquote editing things like color choices and line art and stuff. Love the colors, thank you. Yeah, I think that looks better, and that looks a little more still in like late autumn than winter. I say that this monthly alley piece is one of the best. Thank you. I'm happy because I did it really quickly, and if you can remember when I drew this on stream, I didn't have any plan. I was like, it was like the first stream I did coming back after my trip, and I was just rambling, and I just happened to be drawing at the same time, and I just came up with this. I do think it looks good. It's pretty cute. And then the following months, I have a lot of things to choose from. You know, like December and January, February are all going to be kind of crazy. I think it looks good, though. I think I'll probably want to call, like, because I do enjoy the drawing and chatting stream, so I might do one later again this week, because I do want to get some hours in on some of the games that we've been playing. But give me 2 seconds and I'll come back and we might wrap up. I'm approaching 3 hours on stream, which is not really that long, but Panda, 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 panda. Uh, I usually don't notice it that much, but then when it gets pointed out to me, I'm like, wow, there are a lot of pandas on stream, if you count Allie too. Like on screen, I guess. Why did I always somehow end up arriving at the end of the stream? You know, I have noticed that, because, like, I don't always end at the same time, too. Like, I'm not always like, alright, like, I'll do a 3-hour stream today. It's like, sometimes I'll be, like, it's, whether it's, like, drawing or games I've been playing, like, for 4 or 5 hours or something, you always come at the end. Like, I've noticed that. And, like, I don't think you do it on purpose. I just think it's funny. Messages. Cool. I can do just like a little. Do like this. 8. Let's do a little bit. Get a little bit more in. I know after this, once I end stream, I'm just gonna like fight to not fall asleep. Because it's late here, almost 11. I want to say 11 p.m. Yeah, for me, I tend to try to end around this time because I get hungry. For like a late lunch. I do stream. Sometimes I snack during, of course. As a night owl in the US Pacific time zone, I'm often too late for most North American streams, too early for Japan streams. Yeah, it's the struggle. And I do like try, I like, especially when I started streaming, I tried to be really mindful about like time zones and stuff because, like, you know, YouTube analytics tell me like, oh, you have a lot of viewers from like this part of the world and like this country. I tried to be pretty mindful about it, about like, oh, well, like, I should stream at this time so that people in like California can watch or whatever, but I soon learned that it's just like, it's too difficult. Like, it's really hard to just try to get a good hour for everyone, and then sometimes it doesn't even matter. Like, I'll stream at a time where I'm like, no one will show up. This is so like the weird time zone for people, or you know, I didn't even say anything. I didn't even like post about this stream, and then a bunch of people will come. So you can never like really predict that stuff. Remember to leave a like, it helps. Thank you, GC. I was like lost without someone helping promote myself. I'm like, I had to like remember to say stuff. Chat never changed. I lock in when it comes to Elliot. Cute with red cheeks and fog breath. I'm doing it. Step away for 45 minutes, come back to ours and golden suggestion. By that you mean sharing the same brain cell. Because you two always come up with the same idea. And then say them at the same exact time. to like that idea, so I'm going to do it. Quick, how do I make this about Sekiro? It's just like when you fight Howl and you think you can use this one thing on him, but he's actually, he already knows what you're gonna do because he taught it to you. I like how do It's like yeah, that looks cute. And then I think we can use kind of the same. I think I'll probably go back to like the breath later on, up a bit more. Something like that. Like, I'm really just using these solid brushes. That looks good. I know, I think I might come back to the fog breath after I color a bit more so I can see what'll be visible and what's not. But I think for now that looks I'm trying to do like a little. What I want to Do a little bit more. I think I'll just shade a bit. I don't want to end it too soon. Let's see if I might want to color this a bit. Way. I like this a bit more. Kind of blend out. I don't use like blend and stuff that much. Like softness, I guess. I like to do the hard cell shading. But sometimes you don't want the lines to be too harsh. Darker. I want that to be pretty soft. Thank you. I think this is actually looking pretty good too. See, like this is what I'm saying. For when I think like my art really kind of feels like it comes together when I'm starting the coloring. Whereas like with the sketch, I'm like, I think this looks good, and then the line art, I'm like, oh, I don't know about this anymore, guys. And then I start coloring, and I'm like, huh, yeah, it's not bad at drawing. You want this to be a little more expressive. I drew a hand as I drew a hand of cards on my hand. I drew from a hand I drew last night. Anyways, I thought I'd make a joke and say hello with a tone kind and warmly shy. I like that. I mean, my mic is on, so I didn't laugh out loud, but I like smiled at it. I liked it. I'm a fan of wordplay like that. So, thank you, Angela. Only TCG will hate to see this new card break the meta. I don't feel too bad because at least this time I said, like, oh, and then I'm not Zatsu donning for an hour. I'm just actually doing something. I might, like, maybe I wanted to use more black, like, lines. At least, so maybe this is a good excuse to use. If I do that, I think I'll do it on a different layer in case. Here. Chat reflects streamer for real. You guys give me funds and I'll be happy. We'll see if this works. I don't actually know if this smells like that good. Afternoon. Trade my winter alley. Oh. A holographic summer alley. I do know, like, is it a timing thing? I do notice people tend to come in more when I'm saying that I'm, like, gonna wrap up soon. Maybe I should just say that at the beginning of my streams from now on. Start, like, go live 10 seconds in. Alright, I'm probably gonna, like, wrap up a bit, so we'll just, like, chill. Funny at best is what I like to hear. The unreleased Halloween Witch Alley. I'm so sorry. I thought I could finish it before I left on my trip, but I got really busy just before it. But I should finish it. I'm behind in a bunch of. Right now is probably prime time for US Pacific. Who knows what goes on in the mind of the YouTube algorithm, right? Oh, and then, like, daylight savings happened, so it's like an hour back. Which I don't know if that affects what time you guys watch streams for anything. If that even counts. That's like, you put that into account. The longer we wait, the sweeter it gets. Hope you guys like your Halloween illustrations in April. Depends on whether or not the people in question have scheduling to follow. True. I don't observe the daylight savings years. Like, nothing has changed. What if we change the usual purple thing? Leans a little. Kind of nice, actually. Rare blue. I mean, I do. Midnight my time, and I imagine that on your end. Yeah, it's like 2 p.m.-ish here. I've got to change the clock in my room, but I'm definitely sleeping later now. Oh, midnight? That's not so bad. I mean, it's a little late for a weekday, but I don't feel so bad keeping you guys up. Sometimes I think about it. I'm like, oh, I've been here for so long. Said I would leave. I would finish soon. It's been an hour. Just introducing the ice element to the meta. All the different alley elements. I will say it has been sort of on purpose where because even though I've always been drawing out a lot, especially on stream, it was kind of a thing of like, oh, I need to get consistent with drawing my own avatar, basically, like my own persona, VTuber character, whatever you want to call it. So I was like, I need to be really consistent. So I just know that I can draw my own character and design the same way. I'm not messing up, so I would before in a lot of drawings kind of do the hair the same way all the time and the colors the same. Like I was using the palette. I saved like art palette, color palette, just to like build up that consistency and make sure that I was drawing my own stuff the way it should look, if that makes any sense. Like if I'm the designer, I'm the creator, I should be able to stay consistent. So that was on purpose, and then kind of lately I was like, okay, I'm past that now. I can draw Ali just fine. I don't need to have her look the same way every single drawing. I mean, I still kind of am drawing the same angles over and over, I guess, but rather I've been having a little bit more freedom with like the hair and colors and stuff. I don't need to stick to that consistency anymore. So I have lately in drawings been doing some different stuff on purpose. The blue coming in, kind of hair being a little bit more flowy. And then a lot of times I would be just drawing like like the PNG tuber models and stuff. So that one, so those things sort of have to be kind of consistent and quote unquote on model. So definitely that is on purpose. Now we don't need to do that. Get a lot more interesting. Outfits and whatnot. Only a thought occurred, does your persona have an alter ego, like a Jekyll and Hyde thing? No, but that's really funny. Like, she could. And we can go into the literary meanings of Jekyll and Hyde and if, whether or not there was a actual Hyde, which I don't think there is. In a long time. But is it Hyde or is it Jekyll? I think Jekyll. No, Hyde is the one that's not. The facade. Lit was my favorite class in high school, so don't mind me. I mean, she doesn't, but she could. It's really funny. When daylight saving times goes away, I wake up early for a week or two, and then I'm back to my old habits. I feel that, and I'm trying. Well, because I just came back from a big trip where I was on a very, very different time zone. And when I came back, I was on a really, really good sleep schedule, and I was sleeping really well. And then I had a week, like this past week, pretty busy. And then we had a 3-day weekend and all this. And staying up, not too late, but late, playing video games and hanging out with people and stuff. I'm trying really hard not to lose that good sleep schedule I was on. Good luck to you in staying on a good schedule. If it's blue, then maybe we can make this meaningful. The blue's gonna keep. We'll see. Well, we might change it. I think one of my favorite alley styles, I guess I'm calling it that now, is the hair on the summer alley. Me too. I really liked. I really cooked with that one. I really like short hairstyles, but I don't think I in real life can pull it off just yet. I think maybe if I'm older, but I really like short hair. I just can't really have one. That one was really cute. That one also had that was the forehead one. But I feel, which I think we will probably do more in the spring and warmer weather, but I feel like in winter you just kind of want the warmth of your hair covering up your head. As an enjoyer of foreheads myself, I should probably draw Allie with her forehead showing more often. extended Alleyverse. Her different. Or it'll be like a Spider-Verse sort of thing where there's all these different like actual versions of her. Like one there's like a dinosaur. The Sleepy in my name was because I didn't have a good sleeping schedule, and I've had this name for a very long time. To prove myself. I believe in you too, well rested doodle. The cost of being awake when people are sleeping. I'm not gonna lie, I woke up today at 5 p.m. and you do better than me. Oh my goodness. 5 p.m. Was that like you really slept in, or was that like you accidentally took a nap at like 11? That's rough. Like, I think if you're getting good sleep, like you're actually getting like rested. You wake up feeling refreshed. And I think it's still okay. Like even if your circadian rhythm is like totally off, but it feels good to be up with the sun. Having just kind of reset my own sleep schedule. It's like, it's okay every once in a while, or like sometimes it feels kind of cool because you're like, ooh, I'm being so productive at 3 in the morning. But sometimes it just kind of feels bad to be up that late, even if you aren't like sleepy. But like, it just sort of feels nice to be in the sunshine, I was on medication that made me sleepy. I understand. I recently had to take a medication that knocked me out. Like, really knocked me out. I think because I have pretty bad like seasonal allergies, so I take like allergy medication in the spring and whenever allergies crop up, and I would never get that affected by them, or sometimes it would be like I would be a little drowsy, or like but I would never like fall asleep. But this medicine that I had to take just like a couple weeks ago, I like couldn't fight to stay up. Like I would just be out. Not like instant blackout, but like 20 minutes after taking it, I would just get so sleepy. And I just can't fight it. I would just fall asleep, and I would wake up in like half an hour, but it just made me so tired. Which is good at night because I had to take it was like take it with breakfast and dinner, and at night it was fine because I would just be able to go to sleep. But in the morning, the morning one was awful because I would wake up and then I would have to like eat breakfast and then take this pill and then fall asleep for another hour and then get back up, and that was really annoying. Early morning is great, but I also like 3 in the morning. I think if you're like alone, that's fine because you can just kind of do whatever. But if you got like roommates or whatever, it's kind of tough. You've got to stay quiet because you don't want to like be the bad roommate. Yeah. It's nice to wake up early when I was back home because no one would be around. But here, everyone is active. Yeah. Vita never sleeps, baby. I imagine Evil Ally to be ever so slightly mischievous, like the SpongeBob level of pranking. There is an Evil Ally, we call her Past Ally. No, don't perceive me. True though. I may be alone, but for life reasons, I've also gotten very good at sneaking out without turning on any light. I mean, in a way, that's kind of courteous, so... I'll do a little. Just the lighting. So I'm walking around the city late at night when it's like 2 to 4 a.m. because no one's really around then. It's pretty peaceful. Kind of dangerous, but it's nice. It's the same when I went. Okay. Something about empty night cities. That's cool. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I bet both cities at night are like such a vibe. Um, well, depending where you are, some like New York, some places in New York have like the 24-hour diners and stuff. I have done that once. Went to a diner and got like pancakes at 2 a.m. and that like, that's a vibe. Like that makes you feel cool, like you're really in the city, you know? You end up somewhere like 2 in the morning. Like a 24-hour restaurant or cafe and you just order something. That makes you really feel like you're in the city. Like in such a silly way, but also in such a like a, it's just like in the movie kind of way. Squeaky wooden floors at night are as loud as late night fireworks. Everyone can hear you. I feel that. Be really careful with my line. You. Okay, like the one creak in the floor is just like the loudest thing you could possibly do. Basically like starting popcorn at night. Love 24-hour diners in the middle of the night. Usually end up there after a concert or event. Yeah, me too. And that's the time to go. Haven't been to one since the plague time. Love driving it. Yeah. Like nighttime drive, like the 2 a.m. drive. That's always a vibe. That always feels really cool. It's always a little like eerie, but because I don't know, I guess I've like lived in places where it's like a deer or something can always kind of pop up, so it's a little kind of eerie, but yeah, still a vibe. I mean, if it's like the highway or the freeway or something, and you're kind of going past cities and like the lights kind of go past your windows, like that's such a vibe. I know I'm just saying vibe, but you guys know what I mean. Speaking of late night fireworks, someone shot full 4th of July style fireworks like 100 feet from our building. That has gotta be illegal in New York. I think that has to be. Like, that level of fireworks in New York City, I think that can't be. Cool setup, thank you. Sorry, today, I don't know what's going on today. I know my, like, Twitch chat is not showing. It should be on screen, but it's not showing up, and I have to go fix that after stream. So thank you so much. Everything on screen except for, like, I guess the chat bubbles, was, like, the assets is what I mean. was drawn by me. So thank you, thank you. Hey, 69th follower, nice. Oh yeah, see, like it's showing up now. Why is it showing up now? What is going on? But thank you for being my 69th follower. So I had like not much, but I had other Twitch chats come in, and this is the only one that showed up today. So at least we know it's working. But thank you. I'm just gonna push this up over here. I was like moving it around, trying to get it to like show up because I thought it was hidden by other things, and it wasn't. But like at least it's on there. So, which chat is there? Well, I don't get it. I don't figure it out. Are you using a drawing tablet or an iPad? I'm using a tablet. It's a pen display, so it's like the kind of it's a screen that I'm just drawing on. So it's essentially an iPad, but I'm on my PC right now. I'd like to have an iPad to draw on. It's just they're so expensive, and then you have to buy the pencil, and the pencil's expensive. But maybe someday I'll have like. I'd really like a drawing tablet. Real, yeah, especially in this economy. I feel like you could at least, you know, like with a tablet, at least you could use it for other things, like while you're on the go. But I mean, at that, like, I don't do anything that heavy duty that I can't do on my phone, like while I'm out. So I don't. This cycles back to not really needing it. The pencil is highway robbery. It's so expensive, man. I mean, especially if you can get, like, there's other tablets on the market that come with a pen. But I've heard that the Apple Pencil is actually really good, like, for pen pressure and angles and all that. So it's actually, like, good for, like, art and drawing and stuff. But it's so expensive. Don't worry, you'll get there one day. Thank you. Okay, let me check my YouTube comments. I don't miss driving. I mean, driving is scary. Like, cars are so scary. Man. I'd rather take a nice train. Mountain roads are fun for daytime driving. They're so like they're like the Eurobeat, like initial D. Like that's what I think of when I think of mountain roads. Like it's always like curves and hairpin turns. Like it's all the initial D Eurobeat, like scary stuff. But I mean that's what it's like over here. I know. I think over in the States, mountain driving is just a straight line and it's gorgeous, so beautiful. Mountains over there, so nice. But it's always a little, like to me, it's always a little scary because you're just like, what if a rock comes down right now? Right? There's like a liminal space feel to the driving into the city when it's 3 in the morning. Fireworks are definitely illegal in LA, but man, there's a lot of illegal fireworks. I think you can get like permits or licenses, like you know, like for town celebrations, like 4th of July stuff. But like, you can't really like have fireworks in your backyard. It's definitely illegal, especially if it was in a park. That's so dangerous. Late night walk in the woods in winter is majestically eerie, but calmly beautiful, especially when the stars are out. Now, I don't know if I could do that because I would just think that like I am in a horror movie setup. Like there'd have to be like someone. Stargazing in the desert is amazing, can recommend. I've always wanted to do that. Okay, I'm like slowly getting back. I literally have an Apple Pencil Pro and an iPad. I should use it more. You should. bought a weird ass chunky art laptop from Acer and paired it with the Lenovo stylus, and it's still cheaper than the iPad Pro and pencil. I didn't know that there were like art laptops. Well, I guess that like I don't remember like one ever being marketed as like an art laptop, I guess is what I mean. Like I mean I've seen you know, tablets or like the laptops where you can kind of like turn it like swivel the screen and you turn it into like a tablet sort of setup, or you can just kind of like draw right on the screen. But I've always seen those as like it's good for studying and business, like uh, talking to your clients and like, studying for that bio final. But I've never seen it like marketed as an art tablet. I really want one of those bikes that Rin has. I think Eurocamp like gives every like man that dream of like, what if I just got a scooter? Like, what if I don't even mean that as like a weird gender thing. I just like every guy that I know that watched Eurocamp is like, I wish that was me. Like I like what's stopping me from just buying like a bike like Rin does and just loading up the back with all my camping gear and just going out for a weekend and camping. Like every guy I know that has watched Eurocamp has like mused about it, and I don't think that's I'm not saying that like that's a bad thing, because like that's what Eurocamp's about. But like for me, I'm just like, oh, I want to. This makes me want to go camping, yeah, but like I don't really want a bike. But I mean that's just like a fantasy, right? Like as in like there's a romance like in the form of like in the literary sense of just kind of going out for a weekend solo camping on your bike. And I mean Rin's grandpa has like the motorcycle, like that's the dream, right? That's so cool. I know I'm jumping around. Yeah, the mountain roads are so scary, man. A pen, pineapple apple pen is like a really, really different experience if you've A, been in Japan when you were there, and then like B, taught English to children when that like first came out, because that's all you heard every day, every hour. My drawing is turning out so cute. Thank you. I'm just chatting at this point. It's fun though. Oh, they got by the plague times. Poor timing, no marketing. Definitely had art marketing, but also... Okay, I see. Rin is the peak male ideal. Honestly, basically, because he's got that, like, the solo thing of, like, the solo camping going on, and she's, like, so cute and cozy. Like, she dresses cozy all the time. And then she's got, like, you know, she's got her own thing going on, but she's got, like, Nadeshko. She's, like, hanging out with the girlies. That's, like, perfect. That is sort of, like, the male ideal, right? Guys like to buy gear and gadgets. I am guilty. Rin's mom. They had no business making Rin's parents, so, like, fine. Because Rin's mom is so cute. And then she had like the motorcycle and the jacket. And then her dad's really cute. But it's true, guys do like to get gear and gadgets. I think that's cute. I think that's Can't help being a Yuri fan when I watch the Eurocamps. Me too. Rin and Nadeshko are girlfriends. There's like one episode in season 1, I think it's like episode 6 or 8 or something, where they go camping together at the lake. And I think I like the first time I watched it, I like cried because it was just like so sweet and like cozy, and it's just like, this is what I want my life to be like. But it's like one of my favorite episodes of anime because it's just so nice. It's like makes you want to do it. I feel bad for the teachers who have to deal with 6-7. I mean, I think there's always like some meme that's going on that teachers have to deal with. There was like that period of time where it was there were like 3 memes going on at once, and it was just a nightmare cocktail for teachers. It was like VR chat, like Uganda Knuckles, and what's it, like somebody touched my spaghetti, and some other thing, and it just like made like this. It was just I really felt for this teacher. Guys like gear often to the detriment of actual skills. See so many hobbies. See me. Been trying to develop skills instead of buying stuff now. Oh, I mean, I feel that. Kendo gear costs so much that there's a sunk cost fallacy. I have to get good. I mean, right? That's part of it, where it's like, I know that's like, I don't want to get too into like gendering this kind of stuff of like, oh, men do this, women do this, but I do. Yeah, I do. I do want to hear all about your kendo adventures and tournaments and stuff. But right, like, I mean, but that's a way of motivating yourself too, right? Like, you get the expensive gear, and you're like, now I have to get good to use this properly. But at least for me, I don't know if this is like a men and women thing, but at least for me, I feel like it's the opposite, where I will get something like kind of cheap, like an entryway thing into a hobby, and I'll be like, if I end up not liking this, then I don't need to feel bad. But if I do like this, or like, then I can buy an expensive one next time. But I tend to end up liking the thing, so it's just like, well, now I'm stuck with this cheap thing because it hasn't broken yet, and I really would have liked an expensive thing. The smart thing. But then, like, sometimes I just buy, like, something that's, like, too cheap, or, like, I'm like, oh, well, I could get the thing that normally costs $100, but, like, why don't I just buy the Amazon thing for $10? And it's like, that's not... Maybe don't do that. Men buy gear and gadgets, women buy stationery. Well, no, I gotta get the stationery so I can journal about me doing that hobby so that I can buy the gear and gadget. Yeah, back to the why suffer when this tool works better. But with money. Right, I think there's like my husband calls, like, uses it all the time. He calls it like, well, I think because it was from Adam Savage on like Mythbusters, where it's like this thing of if you need like a tool, you buy like the cheap version, and if it breaks, then you buy the expensive version. He kind of goes by that, and then so, like, sometimes I do, but then I'm always like, oh, well, like, I could just save money by getting the cheaper one. It's like, well, if you know you're gonna use it a lot, or you know you want to use this thing, then just get the expensive one first. But that might go back into guys love their gear and gadgets. Because we're not. This is not like an argument we're having. But for example, I have a regular like USB laptop mouse. Like, it's just got like the 2 buttons and the scroll wheel, and it works fine. And my husband keeps going like, we should get you like a gaming mouse, like a good mouse. Like, you play games all the time, you're streaming more often, like, let's get you a good mouse. And I'm like, no, I don't really need one. Like, my laptop mouse is working fine. Like, it's good. Like, it's fine. He's like, no, you use your computer every day and you always have to use your mouse. Get a good one. And I'm like, no, I don't really need one. So it just goes, it's back and forth. And it's like, again, it's like not an argument, but it's like, it's funny. I don't know. I guess I just need like convincing on certain things. But I really, like, thinking of it objectively, I shouldn't. As in, like, I shouldn't need convincing. It makes sense. My wife is a gamer that deserves a gaming mouse. Save money on shinai. If we break them, we literally just break our shinais apart and put it back together to make a kind of frank. I did not know that. That's crazy. I guess I thought that there was just a way to repair them because, like, they're bamboo, right? So I thought, like, oh, if it breaks, you could just kind of like repair it somehow. Or like if just one part of it splinters, you can just kind of like fix it. But I guess I just never really thought of it. That's crazy. Like one shinai with components from like 4 different. That's pretty cool though. Like if you think about, that's pretty metal. That's cool. That's a good philosophy. I'll add to the if it breaks part with if it starts to get in the way. Yeah. Like if it starts to like become a hindrance, then you should upgrade for sure, right? I mean that's the thing I always think of, like not necessarily if it breaks, but like yeah, if it's a hindrance, like if it gets in the way, then you're using it enough that you notice, or like it's become apparent, right, that it gets in the way, that you don't have something that's like of a better quality. So like that's the sign to upgrade, right? Shinai of Theseus. I think if the time and frustration costs start to add up, it's a good time to upgrade, even if it still works just fine. I mean, I say that, but like my phone is so old. I need to really upgrade my phone. But my phone's like still working and it's not like broken. Like the screen's not cracked at all. And I'm like, my phone is doing what it needs to do. It's just a little slow, or like it's not even that slow. Just old. Really, the only thing is that battery life is not so good on it anymore. So like, if I listen to Spotify, like with Wi-Fi and like with my Bluetooth headphones, like the battery drains pretty fast. But that's really like the one thing that I should really get a new phone. I mean, if it's a small splinter or crack, we can usually just sand it down. But if it's like part of it, it completely snaps. We disassemble and reassemble. That's cool. I didn't know that there was assembly to the sword too. Honestly, like now that I think about it, I didn't know that you could disassemble and reassemble like a kendo like sword. I did not know that. Control S, save your work warning for anyone that's also working on something, because I definitely forgot. Not like I'm just chatting now. Oh right, I was gonna make a screen where I could just switch over to like a Zatsu thing. Now I'm just Zatsuing. Wait. I can do this. Sometimes we'll have sessions where we trade shinai pieces. That's cool. And you have like pieces of other people's swords. I shouldn't be calling them swords, I guess. I've moved on my phone gaming to emulators, so I use my phone until it falls apart. I also have the skills to replace screens and batteries. I get my last. That's pretty handy. That's cool. Especially if you can replace screens. Because yeah, like phones are expensive, and you know they keep coming out with new models, so it's annoying to upgrade. You can get yours to last, and it still works fine. Like, what's the problem, right? It's fine to call them swords. The strike carries the will of my entire team. I mean, that's the feeling, right? I mean, maybe not to you, but like if you think about how like your sword is made up of other people's swords. Isn't that kind of cool? Like it just like has the feelings of others. That's so anime. Batteries and screens in an hour of my time is much cheaper than a new phone, yeah. Like, is that just not the most, like, shonen manga, like, sports story kind of thing of, like, you know, your senpai is going to graduate and then he, like, is like, wait, hang on, one last thing. And, like, he gives you, like, the hilt, or, like, part of, like, his sword that you can, like, put into your sword. And you're like, senpai. And then, like, your next like promotion match sort of thing, you like remember like, oh, like my senpai believes in me. Oh, definitely. I haven't had to repair mine yet, but I definitely will be pulling a Tanjiro type of ancestry sword strike. You'll like win your tournament and then you'll get like, what would you say is the secret to your success? And you're like, Sekiro and Demon Slayer. What's your breathing technique element? It's actually the hilts are removable and people do give them. My hilt was actually given to me. Okay, you're already on your way. Like your hilt was given to you by your captain. Like, my guy, you are in a shonen manga. You are the protagonist to your own kendo manga. They want you to be captain. That's so crazy. Not crazy in that, like, they want you to be captain, but crazy and that, like, you have such, like, a shonen manga setup going on already. I need to get good. Don't worry, you're in, like, your first arc. You have, like, plenty of time to get good and practice, and, like, this is the part where they, like, they teach the readers all the rules about kendo, so that later on when they're reading, they're not confused. Like, don't worry. What? We have a tournament in the spring where we go to Harvard. I'll be participating in that one. That is a wild sentence, my dude. Hopefully I can do well. I'm cheering for you. Yeah, see, there's the tournament arc. That's your first tournament arc. And get like all the haiku music in on it. That's awesome though. Good luck. You know, it's in the future, but it's cool that you're already like. I mean, I don't know how any of those clubs work, so I mean, I still think it's cool that you'll be like competing soon. And Harvard, that's pretty crazy. I wonder how the Harvard Kendo team is. You think they're good or like a bunch of nerds? Like Harvard Kendo team catching hands out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. Jimmy and Allie, this one's for you, and I get beat instantly. We're gonna need all hands on deck if we want to make it to regional. The first tournament author is gonna make you suffer a bit first. Yeah, you're gonna have a rough couple of rounds, but then you're gonna like really bring it back on that last, your last bout, and it's gonna be like, ah, it's gonna be crazy. You're gonna have that one moment where like it does like this intense close up on your eyes, and you're like, I see it now. And like, and then you go, oh, this is Kendo. Fun fact, we are trying to win at Harvard to make the Kendo equivalent of regionals. That's cool. Hi! We are talking about Kendo over in the YouTube chat. And I don't know what's going on with my Twitch on-stream chat today because it's only designed to show some of the messages and not the others, and I didn't change any of the settings, so we'll figure it out later, but hello. I haven't seen them fight, actually. They seem decent from what I've heard. Remember to do a montage before the tournament. Don't worry, the event's gonna get interrupted by the main villains and you gotta level up to make it out alive. Wait, that was supposed to be uplifting. Do you, like, win regionals and then... Like, I imagine it's kind of standard sports fair in that, like, you'll have nationals and stuff. But is it one of those kinds of things where, like... I want to... Because I'm thinking of, like, sumo. Like, is it sumo? Where, like, if you do well enough, you compete in, like, Japan or... They're like a world stage level collegiate kendo. I hope I'm not like sounding like condescending or like I'm not believing you. I'm like really just I just don't know anything about this world, and it sounds really cool. I mean, I think kendo is really cool. So I'm just genuinely curious. Our main villain is this guy who's on Team USA. Team USA, freaking okay. There is that higher level. We want to get to at least regionals. I don't know if they actually want to win. I don't know if they actually want to win regionals. Yeah, those guys at Harvard, they just want to put it on their transcripts. They don't really care about the sport. Again, I don't know, like, if anyone is or knows someone on the Harvard Kendo team, I am not being serious. Their transcripts for what they're already in. Oh, I didn't mean, resumes, I guess. Fair. You've been quiet all this time and then you come back to throw hands. Alright, I did say that I was going to not go on for much longer, but then the chat was so fun, and I was like, there's a lot of people like in chat right now. I don't really know what's going on, so I wanted to keep it up for a bit. Relevant Titus quote about. This is my story. The Harvard Kendo team is good, but not that good compared to some other school we went against in the tournament. Education. Huh. I love the frost pattern on the breath. Thank you. It was like sort of not on purpose. Because I just use like cross hatching sort of stuff for those kinds of kind of soft effects rather than using like an airbrush. I like to use like cross hatching, and then it kind of ended up being like snowflakey frost patterns. I think it was just lucky, but it looks pretty good, right? It's kind of cute. Sorry, this is becoming a kendo yap. Kendo yaps. Those were a lot of vowel sounds. No worries. It's really interesting, and I think like everyone else in chat is interested in it too, because it's like, I don't know anyone else that could tell me about this stuff, so it's really interesting. I don't mind. And you're good at telling us about it. Like it's good storytelling. It's fun. I say what's our goal? You say victory. When you play in a blitzball tournament, you play to win. It's Kendo, not Kendon. Boo. It's not boo, I like fun. I laugh. West Point would have like good kendo athletes. That's crazy. Okay, that one was a little funnier. It's kendo, not kendo. It is. Yeah, no, they're equal. I mean, one wouldn't exist without the other, so they're equal. I can't believe I fumbled that. No, you didn't fumble. They were both really funny. I really liked them. The military academy being in the tournament is definitely a shonen manga twist, right? You're just fighting like prep, like we keep using like high school terms, but like techs, I guess, like tech schools, and then in comes the military academy, and they're all like 8 feet tall and like super strong, and like there's one guy that's like absolutely jacked, and it's like, wait, that's it, I have to use his strength against him, which is like what kendo is about. So that wasn't like really a great plot point. Weepon is one. Okay, I'm gonna be stuck here. We're all gonna be stuck. Oh, like, I'm sure like there are some kendo associations that have mascots, but like they should have mascots. My nephew had his birthday Sorry, my Matthew had his birthday on Sunday, and I got him a pair of LARP swords, short sabers with knuckle guard, and I completely overestimated how much a bunch of kids would want to play with them. Overestimated or underestimated? Because, like, I feel like any cool kid would definitely want to play with sabers. I mean, that's like, you take kids to the Ren Fair and they immediately like run to the weapons trader, like the guy who's selling like the replica fake weapons, and they're like, "Give me!" And then they just fight the whole time. He was low-key talking smack about this guy from West Point. The drama. They would all be serious people with thin eyes and angular jawlines. Because he was celebrating after he got a point, which you shouldn't do in Kendo. If you celebrate in the court after you get a point, after you get a point, that point is cancelled. Let me go through this story. So he was telling me, oh, these guys should know better than to celebrate from a point. They're from a military academy. Fair. I mean, I agree with that guy. Yeah, the overconfidence in being able to take him down a peg that shonen manga tropes continue. Right, like the one guy that's like strong, but he's like cocky, and you're like, gah. Like that is some rival material. That is rival turned best bro by the end. By the time you get to nationals, or like you go like overseas to compete, like that's gonna be your bro. They're really strong. They're sweet. Dang. West Point, more like cancel point. Some Zoro training shit. Even the first two birthdays, a bunch of relatives, and so there was a ton of really young kids all wailing at each other in that tournament. Military Academy Tendo Team manga arc with the hyper-realistic bald eagle imagery that makes you wonder whether manga is this good at drawing animals. Like, who are you, a forest ranger or something? I feel that, though. I mean, some sports manga has some really good art. But right, like the hyper-realistic bald eagle. Like iShield 21 with like just the... I mean, that's not fair because Maracha is such a good artist, but it's just like... And then he's just... The dinosaurs come in and you're like, this dinosaur is so well drawn. I guess it's more making me think of like Haikyuu, and how like the art in Haikyuu would be kind of wonky at times, but then the close-up of like the sneaker in the corner of like the court is just like the most well-drawn hyper-realistic sneaker you've ever seen, and you're like, yo, was Furodate Sensei like in the shoe business before this? Like, this is the best shoe I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, me with the Shinai is just a 6-year-old me with an empty roll of wrapping paper. We all tried to ichimonji our siblings and cousins with wrapping paper. Who among us hasn't? You Mikiri counter and just like folds in half. Is there a reason you wouldn't want to use a weighted Shinai aside from farming aura? Exaggerated stunned reactions from the normal team. Which Shinai helps you strengthen your swing power even more when a regular Shinai becomes too light for you. You aren't feeding the living in a shonen manga allegation. My god. That would be like, no, that is such like the really intimidating team in a sports manga. Like, are they even human? Like, not even the like, are they even like high schoolers? I'm talking about manga here, but like are they even human? Because they're just using, they're using like dumbbell. Yeah, it's like Zoro, right? Like they're just using dumbbells for their Shina. Or like, you know, they like do a swing and like one of them just hits like the floor or like some other object and it cracks and you're just like, what? Does the hyper-realistic bald eagle still make the red-tailed hawk cry? You drop your sheet, and that's the penalty. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. If it's like, if it's too light, then that could be an issue. Oh, Chihaya for you? Chihaya for you? Now that's been on my list forever. I know it's really, really good. I've heard kind of nothing but good stuff about it, but I've never gotten around to it. Yafudu is so good, watch it. I know, it's been on my list forever. I know there's like live action and like all this, like, I know. And the manga and the anime, but I'll get there someday. I know there's like a Rakugo manga going on now. My friend really likes it and he keeps recommending it to me and I'm like, I will read it at some point. Oh yeah, I didn't have like my chat up that shows the profile pictures, but yeah, Girls in Panzer. A lot of my like university buddies were super into it because they're like all, you know, history buffs and all that. I'm familiar with the Girls in Panzer. Akane Banashi, yeah. I've heard it's really good, and the art's really cute. I think the characters are really cute. I just haven't. My list is so long. Garupan wa iizo. A really crazy moment where someone's Shinai got stuck between the bamboo slats of another guy's Shinai. That sounds like it would definitely be part of a shonen manga fight. I say that as if like these like stories in manga aren't taken from like real life, right? But it's like, oh, I can definitely see that happen. My favorite sports manga is Ice Shield 21. It made me finally understand American football, and American football is kind of awesome, actually. That's the secret they don't tell you. It's actually like really awesome. There's this one match where I saw a guy literally parry so hard he knocked the Shinai out of the other guy's hand. That sounds sick, actually. Like, really cool. Like, I love my parries, so like that would like make me scream. I would be like, "Wah!" Alright. I will act. No, I won't. Started watching baseball because of Hollow. I'm my family's resident sports fan. My mom. I understand a lot more about the mind games in that game. Right? Like, I mean, I think that's it. Where it's like, if you're never really taught like the rules of a game and you don't really understand it, you're just like, how could this be interesting? But then you learn a bit about it and you're like, oh, this sport's actually like super interesting. This game's so interesting, actually. I think I'm the same with baseball in that kind of more recently. I have a friend that's pretty into baseball. And because I was going to Seattle, I like with this past like World Series and playoffs and everything, I was just like, I wonder like what the vibe is gonna be like depending on who wins. I learned a bit more about like the rules and like how things happen and why in games, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. That's really cool. But right, like when you don't know the rules or how a game's played or like why you would do something in a game, because like sports and games are like it's just also it's not that far removed from like esports. So it's like if you can enjoy watching someone like an Apex tournament or like a fighting game tournament, then you can enjoy sports. What was it? It was like a Northern Lion thing that he said, where it's like, oh, if you enjoy Uma Musume, like you would enjoy sports, and you're just telling yourself that you wouldn't. But yeah, like after reading, like it was iShield 21 that got me to actually understand like the rules of football, American football, and I was like, wow, it's actually super cool, and it's a lot of mind games, and it's a lot of like strategy. And you would just not understand that at all if you just tried to watch it on TV and not like if you just didn't understand what goes on into like making plays and stuff. And like thinking about the physicality of it, of like, or like in soccer, coming up with like snap decisions and how much like stamina and endurance you have to just run up and down the field over and over and over for like 90 minutes. Everyone must say so when winning the match. The World Series was basically a sports manga arc. It was nuts. Yeah, like some of those games were rough, man. I mean, there was one that like went on for like what? It was like 16 innings. It's crazy. Shohei Ohtani, I can't escape your face. So funny. I think it was like not this most recent one, but like a year ago, I went on a trip back to the States to see family, and like at like Haneda Airport, like of course there's all the ads with and like billboards with like Shohei Ohtani on it. That makes sense. And then we fly over. I think it was Seattle still. I forget which airport, but we land, and the first like giant ad, like billboard we see, was also Shohei Ohtani, but like it was an English ad, and I like double take because I was like, did we land? Did we like U-turn this plane? Like what happened? And I was like, oh yeah, he's like also huge here, like duh, MLB of course. But I was so surprised to just see like a Japanese ad like in America, but it was just Shohei Ohtani. I still hold grudges when sports would interrupt Saturday morning cartoons. It is a different kind of nerdery. And you know what? We don't have to just be jocks or nerds, we can be both. I remember playing football as a kid with my friends, and once I finally learned the rules, I realized why my friends were so hyped watching the Super Bowl. Shohei Ohtani is on my team. Oh yeah, it was 18 innings. Yeah, there was just 2 games. When I'm like, I think, because I was out when that game was happening, so we were just kind of like checking our phones and like seeing what was going on. I think we went to bed before the the game like I think ended, or like just when it was ending, we were just going to bed. Um, but I just remember seeing pictures of like the athletes like eating meals during the game because it was just going on for that long. A lot of people in kendo are both jocks and nerds. I can totally see that. Yeah, right before midnight Pacific time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. Nerds or not. That one line for like uh, Iffy on Dropout that was like a nerd who could be his own jock that like pushes him into his own locker. I can see that. For me, it's always that I just like I always end up feeling bad when I watch, like, if I get invested in sports, like if I watch something and I'm rooting for a team to win and they stop like not doing well, I just feel so bad. Like it for some reason I just feel like responsible. Like, oh, if only I didn't root for you guys would have been doing better. Or like even if they're doing well, I'm like, well, the game's not over. Anything could happen. It just feels like I just feel bad when I watch sports. You see guys go crazy in their matches and go back, sit down, and watch Ina. It's technically legal cheat. Right, you always gotta come up with the loopholes, and then like some check happens, and then they gotta ban that from the meta. Then it gets added to the banned cards list, and you're like, no, but I spent so much money getting this card. Alright, I really have been going on for a while just chatting. But it's fun. We're having a fun conversation. I don't want to stop it. But I will be right back for a minute, and then maybe we'll actually wrap up. Because I don't want to keep you guys up for too late either. So. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Just realized kind of looks like Gojo here. Nah, he'd win. Alright. I went on for like 2.5 more hours than I said I would. We have fun here. We have fun here. But I have been going on for a while, and I do need to get on with the day, and you guys need to get on with. You guys need to go to sleep, I think. But I'll stream tomorrow. I'll probably play Oops All Zatsus. Tomorrow I think will be Coffee Talk. I think we'll play some more Coffee Talk, so that'll be more like reading and probably some chatting, because I don't know what's gonna go on in the story, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, please. Okay, guys. Yeah, please go to work. Go to sleep. You have class in the morning. Go to work. Like, you guys do not need to hang out with me. But thank you for sticking around and chatting with me. It was fun. But yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. I'll be playing Coffee Talk, which is more of like a talking, like visual novel sort of game and then stuff happens in the story, so we'll like probably talk about that. It's in the name, Coffee Talk. And I'll be like chill, like lo-fi vibes, and it'll just be like me reading to you guys. So maybe if you want some chill, cozy vibes and good sleep material, hopefully I can provide that tomorrow. And then the day after will probably be some more Nine Souls. And hopefully I haven't forgotten the controls, because I've been playing other games in the meantime, and you know what happens when, like, I don't know, that always happens to me, where if I like switch over to a different game that has like slightly different controls, like the jump button's the same but attack is on a different button, it just messes me up completely. So like we'll see what happens there, but I really like that game so far, so I'm definitely gonna be playing more of that. And then maybe Friday, I haven't decided. Maybe we'll do some more drawing and stuff. Yeah, going from Sekiro to Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's the tentative plan for today. Thanks for hanging out and watching me draw and chatting with me. It was really fun today. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun too. And I will set you free. Go to work. Go to bed. Get some rest. Wake up refreshed. Don't skip breakfast. Eat your meals. PS1 games where cross and circle are swapped. I was talking to you guys too. Like, it's not really a schedule. Let's not jump the gun here. But yeah, thanks guys. Alright, for real, I will set you free. Deepen my knowledge and lore. Yeah, have a good rest of your day and good night. I'll see you guys later. Thanks again. And yeah. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.